Why, hello there. It's Klowns Paranormal Posse. Hey, tonight you better do a special little announcement. I'm gonna wait a little bit till we get some more people in here. Uh, how's everybody doing today? Can you get this green screen straightened out a little bit? Hope everybody's having a good day. So what's going on? We'll give a shout out to David Tier, Backyard UFOologist, Beyond the Veil, Hollis Lore, Glam Bunny, Super Night, Fox Adventures, Past Life Explorers, Ripley's Ghostly Adventures, uh, Show Me the Light, Through the Veil, Beyond the Veil. I said Beyond the Veil already. There's a whole bunch. What's happening there, Ron? How you doing there, Clam Buddy? How you doing there, Jason? Uh, Shout outs for Venomous Friends. Ooh, what a hell of a channel to check out. Big deal. All things paranormal Leslie. Third Eye Paranormal. Oh man, I'm gonna make a list one of these days. Alrighty. If anybody want to shout out, you watching this, you'll DM me on Clown Media on Twitter, all one word. Hey, give me a shout out, I'll give you a shout out. I'm all about helping people. All right, let's get this party started. By God. All right, I'm downloading that new video. I'll have it out tomorrow. It's freaky, bro. It's freaky enough to almost cause me to consider giving up paranormal investigation. What me and Doobie done there night before last was almost enough to cause me to hang my freaking hat up. That reminded me. Thank you, Ron. God bless you, sir. How you doing alone in purgatory? I'll have a video out tomorrow. It actually is the freakiest shit I've ever seen in my life. Almost 20 years of paranormal investigations. I didn't hear everything. It was afterward on the editing. I heard what was being said, and it blew my freaking mind. Thank you, Ron. God bless you. I mean, it's freaky. All right, but let's roll that beautiful bean footage. By God. Oh, I would. It, this ain't no clickbait either, bro. What was said in that church? What the damn demons said in that church? Uh. All righty. What's happening there, Ethan? The Shadow Cemetery. The Shadow Cemetery. I'm gonna have to check that out. Alone in Purgatory. Why don't you DM me there on Twitter so I can know how to get to your channel? I can go back and look at it after the live. Thank you so much there, Glam Bunny. I'll give y'all a hint of what's said on there. Hello, Venomous Vixen. I'll give y'all a hint. I was in that church there with Doobie there 2 nights ago. The demons actually said Satan. It was foul. Oh, there you go. Touch away there. If you see it, it's camouflage. By God, how you doing there, Star? Hey, Ethan, Glam Bunny, Venus Mixon, Ryan. Ooh. Glad y'all are here. Alone in Purgatory. Yeah. It's real deal. They actually stopped my Wonder Box from working. Not once, but twice. I was communicating with them by my EMF meter. Ask him a question, EMF meter peg out. There's no electricity in the building, in that church. There's no power. There's no water. No windows. No doors. It does still have a light bulb in the ceiling, though. They just got the toilets. All righty, Alone in Purgatory. Got you covered, bro. I see you DM me. I'll take care of that for you, man. Thank you again there, Ron. Hey, there you go, Ron. My God. Actually, they're glad I didn't hear them when they praised Satan. I didn't hear that part till this morning. I sat down and start doing the editing on it. But it's so good. I'm going back tomorrow. What question you got there, Star? Because if I don't know it, Ryan might probably does. Here's the special announcement. Tomorrow night, All Things Paranormal Leslie is going to do a live. And tomorrow's her birthday. And we also want to give a shout out to JBD Camo Man 73, Tonosaurus Rex, Joker D, David Vingman, Simply Southern Paranormal, Ryan Tremblay, Chris Duraras Paranormal, Diversity Able, Emma Malloy, Star Draco Seer, Carol X and O, Soul Searching, Paradoptee, Artzilla, Sexy Gamer, Mandy's Magic Moments, Dakota, also goes by Skinwalker, Alan and Rosie's Adventures. Go ahead. On a J4. Oh, cool. Sounds good there, Glam Bunny. Yeah, that's right. So J4 and it won't go into the computer. I think Rod's on the right track. I figured drop that link there for all things paranormal. Leslie. She does have a birthday tomorrow and running alive. Hey, hope we can come out there and show her some support. If we can't come by in 5 minutes or so. Hey, Leslie does a lot for us. Hmm. And there's one other thing. Mike could get a audio editor app and download it. Maybe you could go on look into them into them app store for your computer and get an audio editor. And that audio editor, it'll go to everybody. And Leslie not here right now. Glam Leslie's at work. She won't be getting off work till 9 o'clock. Oh hell, I was right about something for once. I'm going to hell for sure now. By God, he probably won't have no peanut butter. Oh, alrighty. Yeah, I, tr- I I try not to get anything from Wish. I ended up saying Wish was right. You go through Wish and you be getting stuff that you wish would work. I bought quite a bit of stuff from Wish and discovered it was wishy washy. Hey Hannah, how you doing? My God. Alrighty. There's the loans link. Let's see. So I find Glam Bunny on the it here. There we go. I found you, Glam Bunny. Hey. I'll give you such a shout out, your gall darn ears are fixed to ring. By God. That's real, that's redneck right there. What happened to K-Pup? Y'all got links going to drop you links there. Yep, you have links there. Feel free to drop them. Drop them. All right. You're very welcome there, Lord. There's no hassle, dude. Uh, Along all things paranormal, Leslie's gonna do a shout out tomorrow there, K-Pup, and tomorrow's her birthday. She's got another announcement on something she's gonna make, but I'm not mentioning it. That's how you doing, Hannah? Hey, I'm gonna save that one for her. Ethan. Uh, yeah, second star of survival. You got mods. You can drop a link to your channel. K-Pup could drop a link to his channel as well. There you go. I got Three Souls Paranormals here. How you doing there? Thank you. How you doing, Three Souls Paranormal? Ooh, glad you can make it. Cream brulee sounds good. Can't go wrong with peanut butter, that's for sure. By God. Ooh, how you doing? Hey, Miss Highlighter's here. How you doing, Miss Highlighter? Mm. All right. What you been doing there, Miss Highlighter? Oh, man, sorry to hear about your ankle there, Three Souls. Ooh, there we go. There you go. Yep. How'd you hurt your ankle there? Yeah, you shoot me a link there. Let's see something. Hold on one second there. You got mods there. Miss Highlighter, drop a link to your channel. You got mods. You can drop links to your channel anytime you want. So go ahead, Miss Highlighter. Drop the link to your channel there. Yeah, ankle injury sucks. I haven't really had a real bad ankle injury before, but I had a jacked up knee. That might end up being what you need to do, Star. If you can, Star, look in the App Store for a free sound editing app, and you should be able to take a file over to your sound your audio editing app, and be able to convert it over into a damn wave file. You're welcome, Miss Highlighter. Dang, hello. Yeah, hello. You sorry to hear about your arm. Please. Yeah, they do. So I was getting hit by goddamn delivery vans like I did on a bicycle. I spent 18 months on freaking crutches. I look like a run down rip off of R2D2 there for about a year, about like 18 months. Yeah, but I'm still having a problem of bringing editing my video out. Last time I tried to upload a video to YouTube and it's giving me static. I waited like 3 o'clock in the morning and it uploaded just fine. That's good. Mm. Oh, bruh. How the hell did you do all that to your ankle there, Three Souls? There's something you want to watch, Becky? I remember you said you don't watch wrestling. Where? Oh, I'm here. There, tape up a meeting. That's a good one, Rod. Hey, Becky. T-Rex Ron asked if a T-Rex got into a car accident, would that make him a Tyrannosaurus Rex? Hmm. Hey, might just have a sore ass there, Ron. My God. Glenn Bunny said hi, Becky.
Hi.
There you go. Becky said hi. T-Rex. Bet you I won't touch a T-Rex there, Ethan.
You can't be hungry. You would eat no chicken.
Layla. Layla's over here on the floor using the bed for a damn chin rest, begging Becky for some chicken. Yeah, we're having all rotten potatoes and chicken tenders. What's happening, JBD? You got a link there on mods there, JBD. Drop your link. That's a good one, Ron. What's happening, Fox? Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, that's good chicken. Yeah, Damn it. I can't touch that clown's hat, Ethan. By God. You might wear the camouflage finish off from it. Uh-uh. Chicken tenders. All righty, Glam Bunny. I'm glad you come by. Hey, hope you sleep good. Uh, you got a raise there, Glam Buddy. That's right, Ethan. By God. Dang it, JB. Damn it. How'd your day go, JBD? Oh, not off till Friday. Damn it. That sounds bad there. Them quarter-sized hail there on second. That could be them tornado weather. Mhm. Yeah, and Toto. My God. Yeah, peanut butter power. So what do you think I thought that was kind of catchy there, JB. uh, yeah. You see a witch on a damn broom there, second. That'd be my ex. By God. Hey, that Ryan's got an extra rides a broomstick too. By God. Yeah.
Living in his butt.
JB. All right. Go ahead, Ryan. Where you at, Vixen? Hey, little Bill. How you doing, Bubba? I don't know. Might ride it sideways too, Beaton. Doing good, little Bill. Doing good, thank you. Eating dinner. All right, Ryan. Phew. All righty, Fox. Okay. That's good, Fox. Glad to hear it. How you doing, Texas Panhandle? Hmm. Makes Bigfoot calls. Good with JBD. Uh, so what you been doing today, little Bill? That shit, Rod. Some of them do that already with the warning labels. I was there watching a video there yesterday. This dumbass had a chainsaw trying to crank it, had the blade between his legs all up to the gooch and pulling on the pull rope trying to start a chainsaw. If he that damn chainsaw would have ever cranked it, he'd give himself a goddamn bullet vasectomy. That's cool there, Fox. Dude, happy to hear that. You got an early birthday coming. Wishes from us there, Fox. Yes. Shit. Some bitch that crazy there. He don't need to bring no more damn stupid kids into the world. Now that's wild, says Star. Hmm. Sound like a plan, little Bill. Yeah. Check that DM I sent you there, Fox. The Hobbits done invaded Clown Show,
Back in the boom, Mama.
huh? I'll have to see if I can find it, Fox. What's happening, Rhonda? Help me, Rhonda. That was a song one time. Ah, how you doing, Rhonda? Yeah, don't touch them either, Ethan. My God. Yep. Every time you touch a damn hobbit, it makes another one. Oh, all right, Rhonda. Oh, doing good. I'm trying to get a damn video uploaded to YouTube there, Rhonda. Damn abandoned church that me and Doobie was in. Demons actually say Satan through the wonder box. The freakiest damn investigation I've ever been on. Damn, Star, where'd you find this stuff out at? That's cold. Yeah. So in Corpus Christi, you can't put There's a warning label about putting babies into eel tanks. Mm-mm-mm. Hey, yeah, Rhonda, have you done any new investigations lately? Mm-mm. So if it's a rock lobster, does that mean that somebody comes with an electric guitar there? Mm-mm-mm. Yep, supposed to be going back tomorrow. Oh, you waiting on a new SD card? Mm-mm-mm. So where you getting the SD card from, Rhonda? I don't think I ever seen a damn lobster with a mullet and a 70s porn mustache before a star. That'd be a sight to behold. My God. Oh, that was awful nice of them, Rhonda. Through Amazon. Oh, you have that in a couple, 3 days then. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Don't go to sleep, Ethan. You might wake up violated. Yeah, JB. Mm-mm-mm. Yeah, I've been there on the second. Stuff like that can be irritating as hell. The recorder has a playback virus? What do you mean? Sorry. The nap hold. Hey, Colin's here. What's happening, Colin? My God. G saying error 3. Man, That's messed up, That's messed up there, Scar. Whoa. That's not cool. Glad you're here, Colin. Hey, doing good there. How about yourself? Mm-mm-mm. Damn it. Ooh. Yeah. So when you gonna put your name? Have another video to put out there, JBD. Hey, Colin, so he was thinking about just summon you up. I like, oh, Friday will work. Hey, Vixen's back. Welcome back, Vixen. Must have been 5 minutes since we saw you last. Oh, that's sweet, JB. Can't wait to see a new video. Ooh, ooh, my God. Ethan's awake. Damn. Hmm. Hey, bang bang. You might can I don't know. Don't know if you can clean that up using the voice app or not there, or audio app or not there, Star. From the sound of it there. Damn it, Rod. See, that just don't make sense because you got a USB connection to connect that recorder to something, and it have to go to a computer. What else you gonna hook a damn recorder to? Hey, yeah, what? Hmm. Well, it's got a USB cable link on it, and it should go to a computer. Could be the damn USB cable's bad too. Do you have another USB cable to try? Hmm. Oh, try another USB cable. Uh. There we go. Oh, so you hit the transfer file, it don't go across. Hmm. Oh, I've got an idea. Look up Google or DuckDuckGo a J4 file converter star. Download your goddamn J4 file converter. You can get a file converter, and that'll convert it from a J4. Then you can download it. Ooh. No, not duck, duck, goose. Duck, duck, go. My God. Shit, he probably won't need a Chinese translator for it, little Bill. He bought it off of Wish. It probably came from China. Shit, might need to get an English translator for it. Uh, and no, I'm not degrading or hating on on Chinese people. That was a joke. I just minded that, JVD. Ooh, my God. That's it, Rod. Ooh. Alrighty. Good luck there, Star. I understand, JB. It's all good. We're here for you, JB.
Just got you out of jail. Your cell phone is still in the zip-up bag. It doesn't have to be God. You can hire for anything you want. Yeah, mine's over. Why can't you?
There we go. Oh. Yeah, dude. Hobbits need some geese in their life there, Ethan. We gotta go touch them. Damn it, little Bill. Oh, tomorrow's Leslie's birthday, JB. And tomorrow Leslie's doing live stream. She'll be off work at 9 o'clock. We'll find out what time.
Hi, I'm Christy, and I see you still have your menus, which means you're ready to order and then you're starving, so let's get this party started. Christy. I'm busy here with tech free. These people have a serious case of hungry. Jesus, you're not too late. You're going to find out who you're sure. I couldn't believe that. You. Fine. All my seat is at the back with deep emotions. Country's biggest stars are coming together to honor the heroes of the front lines. So this CMT celebrates our heroes. A special one-night event with album tribute performances live. Tom Swift, Miranda Lambert, Florence Reply, Little Big Town, Antebellum, Kelsey Ballerini, Marcus Oswald, Kate Brigham, and more. These are the heroes that keep our country running. This night is the town. CMT celebrates our heroes. Wednesday, June 4th, only on CMT. This is an athlete 20 reps deep sprinting past every week in our softest, smoothest fabric. She's confident, protected, her strength is dependent. The only thing stronger than us is you. At Burger King, we're updating our safety procedures with you in mind. So we're checking every day and right passing.
Let's see if we can get this to work.
Continuing contact with striking and delivery. Let's keep taking care of each other.
All right, let's see if we can get this to roll correctly. Venomous Fringe. I'll drop a link in the chat channel there.
And we are live. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. You are listening into the Venomous Fringe. And I'm your host, Chris Fringe, joined alongside co-host and gatekeeper, Ryan Tremblay. Ryan, good evening. How are you?
Good evening. I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, it's weird. Spring is about approximately a shy week away, and we're experiencing some pretty warm weather here, and it's nuts.
Oh yeah, we're getting warm here too, man. Arizona weather, gotta love it.
Absolutely. But besides that, how's things been with you since we've last spoken?
Been good, been interesting. I actually went out to a property here in Arizona. I can't give away too much information, but I'll tell you what I can. I actually went out to a property here in Arizona that had Dogman on it. And it was very interesting. We got some very good recordings of howls and barks. Yeah, it's a scary story. As the guy says I can give more details, I will do that. But I can tell you that he had a lot of livestock killed by these things.
Oh wow! I remember you mentioning something about this. Well,
Yeah, he had some hogs, actually, some big pigs that were being killed off one by one. You know, at first he suspected it might have been like a Bigfoot or something like that, but after looking at the tracks that he sent me, I was just like, yeah, no, that's not Bigfoot. You know, so we went up there and we spent about, I guess, say 8, maybe 9 hours at his property, and yeah, we got some really interesting sounds, bro.
I find it interesting when you mention about livestock being killed, because one of the biggest complaints, I think, or not complaints, but one of the biggest topics when we're talking about these types of situations involving animals is when you hear about livestock being killed. We hear it all the time, especially in the southern region of the U.S. and basically all over. But the fact of this investigation and what you caught, I'm curious to hear more about it. I mean, unfortunately, you can only keep it classified for so long, but I'm looking forward to hearing more about it when, of course, it's time to share.
Oh, of course. Once he gives me full permission, I will tell you everything there is to know. Yeah, it was a frightening case, though. It really was, because these things weren't just coming over the gate that he had; they were actually breaking the gate.
Right.
Hey,
You know, they were
Vale's
coming through
here.
it, taking the pigs. So yeah, he had some aggressive behavior there.
Oh, absolutely. I can imagine. And I think it's cool because
What's happening,
when we talk
Vale?
about Dogman, you know, we hear about the constant, we hear some curiosity, and I think it's happening more because we're experiencing more of it in the environment. Is we hear more of property cases where there's just ongoing activity. And I've noticed this in the last few years, and I think it's interesting because whether these properties and stuff are active or not, or government owned in terms of like it's condemned, these creatures find a way to inherit some sort of property or provoke activity. And if you have livestock, if you have something there that's a food source,
But their predatory nature, they're going to look for at it. It's just it's hard to label them as bad when they're doing something like that. I mean, is a bear bad when it eats
paranormal stuff mess with them electronics?
Because I was thinking that as well. I think that's one of the biggest comparisons. Not to get off, not to get off topic, but when you talk about the challenge of nature, I mean, we see the dark side of it. You mentioned bear. I saw a video the other night of a juvenile bear killing another orphan bear cub. Not to get graphic or anything, but I mean the point is that it's nature. These creatures will do anything in their nature to do whatever they have to do to survive. And I believe that personally because, I mean, why else would they do the things they do? Why else do we hear reports of them eating livestock or not livestock, but roadkill? People who would notice it. So that's just something I kind of thought about in terms of this. But this is pretty interesting, Ryan. I mean, I'd love to hear more about it. I know we spoke about it personally, but I find it interesting when you have cases like this because on properties, there's a lot of things on properties that we can find of interest. I know I've talked about some cases before. I've done a series of it with investigation overseas, and it's interesting to note how well properties are and how well they can be managed with these creatures.
Exactly. And the best advice I could give them was I could only compare them to tornadoes. What can you do? Just move them out of the way. They're pretty much like ambulatory earthquakes or whatever. You're just going to have to move them and keep them out of the way. There's not a lot you can do in that measure. So.
And I find it interesting to note, too, because the venomous fringe, what we talk about most of the time is Dogman. And to focus on other topics, it's almost like, pulling teeth, especially because of how it goes. But really, I mean, it's a good challenge because Dogman is a hot topic. And I think it's something that we've all grown upon, but I wouldn't say we want to, kind of throw it into a mix of it being a big thing, like it's everyday life, But For some people it is. But I don't want to get off topic real quick. But Ryan, I mean, prior to the show, we were talking about some stuff. But before we get going, folks, or everybody in general, I mean, good evening, everybody. You're listening live in the Fringe. Here we are, the Fringeaholics. Good to see you guys again. It's been a very interesting couple of weeks here in the U.S. for all of our U.S. listeners. But I will say that it's pretty crazy what's been going on, Ryan. I mean, it's nuts. Some people are even talking about it in chat right now.
I noticed. Yeah, it's getting insane out there, guys. The best I can tell you is try to keep safe any way you can, and by all means, please help others. Reach out to your neighbors. Help them out if you can.
And here's another thing, too, if I might add. I mean, one of the things that about this whole situation is that we could talk about it right now, but you also think about it and how this is becoming a worldwide thing. And, what we talk about on the show is totally irrelevant to what we're about to talk about, but, still, this is a very huge epidemic, and I will say this. I don't know any of you guys who are in chat right now, and I don't know even Ryan in person. I mean, me and Ryan, we met through just this whole networking process and support, met through the show. But I'm not trying to, be all preachy or crispy, but I'm just saying, listen, I hope you guys can just be safe, take necessary precaution. I understand this thing has been kind of blown out of proportion, but folks, please do what you need to do to be safe. As somebody who does a show, I care about my fans. I care about the people who support the show and are listening in right now. And I want you all to be safe. Me and Ryan both. That's what I'm trying to say. So I hope you guys can be safe and be all right and just be cautious in wherever you're at. I mean, there's, where I'm at right now, I'm taking the necessary needs. I mean, it's a very crazy situation, but, I care about you guys. And Ryan does too. So we all just want you to be careful, be safe.
Absolutely.
But tonight's topics, though, now to get away from the big situation, let's talk about here Dogman again. Let's go back to Dogman.
And let the controversy begin.
Isn't that what we love about this, though, is when we talk about controversial shit? I mean, it's great. I mean, I think it's fun.
Give a disclaimer.
I think it's fun because personally, it's good to explore topics that are not necessarily your typical book read. Now, what I mean by book read is when it's read on paper and you basically read from the papers of things but at the same time go out and just think outside the box.
Precisely, yes. Well put.
My motto is live on the edge. I think that's been noticed for a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, let's talk about some Dogman because I think with all this talk going on and stuff, I think Fringeaholics want to hear a little bit about some Dogman. We talked about Dogman at the start of the show just about 8 minutes ago. But anyways, Dogman as a whole, can Dogman be harmed by weapons? Now this was something that Ryan, we had kind of talked about briefly earlier today because not talked about in context in general because I want to kind of hear your opinion now, but the topic of it, can they be harmed by weapons? And it almost sounds like a rhetorical question.
It does, but it's a very interesting one at that.
I think the idea behind a Dogman being harmed by a weapon, that's almost like saying, can a bear be killed with a 12 gauge at point blank range? It's almost, it's not a bad thing to think about, but at the same time, it's also a scary thing because these creatures can, of course, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think it's a lot like Ortega has actually said in the chat. Some have the supernatural abilities, and in that case, I do actually believe that there's two things going on. That people are seeing different kinds. You have the flesh and blood kind that can be harmed, and then you get what I like to call manifestations, the ones that you see with the flashing lights, the glowing eyes, the ones disappearing into mist. That's a more supernatural quality that I believe actually are something that has to do with supernatural, spiritual. But on the other end of the totem, you have the physical ones, like the one that I saw. that was flesh and blood, and those kind can be put down with guns.
Let me ask you this: when you talk about the manifestation ones, do you believe that those are not a dogman, perhaps maybe that's a skinwalker or something in supernatural blank? I mean, I might have asked you this in the past, but just thinking about it now, do you think, or do you think that's just a dogman, like you said, with that ability that they have? Some have these abilities.
I think it's more of a spiritual based thing, maybe along the lines of a skinwalker, but more so something that's credited to the occult. You know, because if you actually look back at some of these reports where they just disappeared or whatever, there's other things that people see, be it shadow people or these things, you know, vanishing into mist or whatever. But, you know, that's definitely from the occult realm.
That's very true. And then also, too, I want to go back to that, but I mean, to talk about the topic of them being harmed by weapons, I mean, I think it's cool to say that, like, yeah, I think they can be harmed by weapons. You know, they do have, there's no way, I mean, yes, you can fire at one. You remember, and this is to go back to, of course, Vic's earlier shows when he had done Dogman Encounters. The first episode he talked about, he had an eyewitness who had said that they shot a dogman and that, you know, there was blood, and then there was a few other episodes with the same cases, people shooting at one with blood. So, you know, there's definitely, you know, bullets being fired and harming these creatures.
Right.
And
well, they have to eat and they have to procreate, you know, that kind of shows that they are physical beings. And with that in line, you know, yeah, anything physical can be brought down.
when you also think about it too, I mean, personally, dogmen, if these, like, the numbers are not exaggerating, you have physical strengths in these creatures that are stronger than bears and lions. And it will take a lot to take one down. You go back to that episode 66 of Encounters with the traps, and basically, like, it was Rambo versus Dogman with these hunters at this house. They were firing at it, shooting at it, and whatnot.
Here's what you think about, though. I mean, if they were impervious to harm, wouldn't there be a lot more of them? They'd be outnumbering us. You know, so that kind of shows that, yeah, they can fall prey to certain things.
And you also think about it also, too, you know, like, it would make sense for them to hunt, or at least operate in the pack. You've heard some cases where people have seen more than one in the sighting. And it's definite that they can hide, they can run in packs, they could keep some sort of, like, juncture. If Bigfoots can run in a certain tribe, or if they run in their pack or whatever, same, what could a dogman, you know? Especially during migration season.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You see,
safety in numbers.
And going to them being harmed by weapons, though, like, one of the strongest weapons on the market, one of the strongest is the AK-47. I mean, think about it. One, to obtain one, God knows how, especially because it's an illegal weapon, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But anyways, you know, anything like that, if it were to harm one, yeah, definitely. Now, I want to go, I know, real quick, Ryan, I'm just thinking about it right now. I just want everybody to be perfectly clear on this. We're not trying to encourage anybody to, you know, fire or to go out and shoot one. We're not trying to promote pro-kill. It's a question of an opinion and has a hypothesis in a way. I just wanted to make that clear. I should have made that perfectly clear, but not to get off topic. But Ryan, my bad. What were you going to say?
Yeah, we would never encourage people to do something like that. So it's just opinion, guys. It's just our theory. It's what we think. So please don't do anything crazy.
Okay, yeah. Well, for some reason, I don't know, certain states do not, it's illegal. I mean, it could be wrong. If not, just whatever. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to say, like, I'm not, like, I'm not the biggest on that when it comes to that, even though it would be a common curiosity. But anyways, to them to be harmed by weapons, personally, yeah.
Here's my thing, though. I mean, so many people want to say, you know, oh, they're impervious to bullets, they can't be brought down. Well, how many people have actually aimed at the right place and try to take one down?
Right.
You know, I mean, we hear stories about the government going in and taking them out. So there has to be a way, correct?
Right. Right.
You know, it only serves logic, you know, that, yeah, if the government can take them down, you can too if you have to.
It's a very interesting question if you think about it, because it definitely opens up a can of worms in terms of how they can be, how strong they can be. But if in a supernatural sense, the ones that are inhuman, superhuman, and are invulnerable to bullets, then that's definite that you're dealing with something there in the manifestation realm and supernatural realm. Something
Right.
is, that's different. And I can see why some people can talk about it, but I don't fully go about it with them as a supernatural creature, only because of just how I see the way it's portrayed. I see that as not a dogman. I see it as something more than just a dogman, but not your dogman. But of course, but that's the controversial topic of it. That's the whole thing. That's what makes it heavy.
True, very true.
Especially if it's based upon books and science.
Precisely, and that is what I base my theories off of.
Archaeologists didn't figure things out when it came down to understanding things, or astronomers didn't figure out things without using the solar system,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we have to stick to science and follow the protocols that were written like that.
It's magic. But anyways, I don't want to get off too great into the topic. I mean, a dogman could be harmed by weapons, I think. Of course, Bigfoot could be harmed by weapons.
Yeah, Ape Canyon. Remember, we did a video on that one.
That was a very, very good one, too, Ape Canyon.
Agreed. That was a very informative video there.
One of the most scariest things, though, is when you're put into a situation where a dogman pack is coming after you, and you're with your buddies, and there's like 4 of you, and you gotta figure out what you want to do. One has a machete, one has a gun, other ones have guns, but will the guns be strong enough to actually hit them? Will your full round be able to pierce one of them?
In that case, I would just say fire away and hope for the best.
But if you were put in a situation where there was going to be violent force of aggression, yet you would think, well, how could a regular 9mm pierce the head of a dogman if I have good aim? Maybe, maybe not. I highly doubt that it would go down with one hit. There's definitely a science to it.
Right.
But that's just kind of the whole basics of when you look into it, I guess.
Oh, any animal really, when it's on a warpath, is one shot going to stop it? What are your chances of stopping a charging bear with one shot?
There's many videos, I think, where people takes 2 guys to fire with shotguns, shot and shoot into a bear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely. That adrenaline gets going in them, and they're just going to come at you full force.
It's a scary thought, too, if you think about it, because it really opens up that thought process of these things are just truly. There's definitely some sort of kinetic, natural, something with them that makes them so strong.
Well, that could be biology. I mean, adrenaline. It's the same for humans. When that adrenaline kicks in, you got moms that can lift trucks off of babies. So if it's your survival, yeah, you're going to put everything you have into that.
It's a very interesting topic, but at the same time, one of which that could be derived into something that could be heavy, especially.
Mm-hmm.
What about you guys? What do you guys think about this? What a gun. Could they be harmed by weapons? I want to hear what you guys have to say. The feedback coming from the chat. We're also taking some questions tonight, guys. We always love to hear what you guys have to say, especially if it's something that is, of course, in topic. So, guys, feel free to throw in some questions there and there. Me and Ryan are here for a brief period of time. It's always good to talk with Ryan,
It's a pleasure, Chris.
Always. Dogman, the most well talked about cryptid, I think, in the cryptid world, I think, right now, alongside OSD.
It's amazing how Dogman actually surpassed Bigfoot and Chupacabra in popularity.
Isn't it interesting? Something that we thought about as werewolves, and something that's being seen now. It's crazy. Ortega goes on to say something that's just caught my attention in chat. It says he lives a block from a canyon in southern Idaho that is deeper than the Grand Canyon. They call it the Dogman Canyon because the activity is insane. That's interesting. I'd love to hear more about this.
By all means, drop some more info on that.
I'd love to hear more, Ortega. It's crazy how, cave systems and certain deeper neck of the woods, like people that don't really go that deep, these
Mhm.
creatures can live in.
True, very true. Yeah, I've explored a lot of caves around this area. Those places can be terrifying. When you go in really deep into a cave, oh my gosh. Ooh.
Isn't it wild how, like, in the cave systems, how they are and how deep they can be, especially with all the things? There's definitely no way. There's definitely no doubt in my mind something would be living down there.
Oh yeah. Especially when you see all the mazes that are in there.
I can imagine that you've probably heard some things in caves or things that sounded off. If not, man.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Tom 79 goes and confirmed reports of Dogman in England.
Oh, there's one in Yorkshire, isn't there?
Yeah. Tom, I had done an episode on this. There's a case in South Yorkshire involving a Dogman. I had did an episode. If you were interested, I can send you a link to that. England reports, there's not a lot I've collected. I know there's been some. I know Vic's collected some. I've known Linda Godfrey, I think all of them have collected some as well. Everybody's collected some. But I've really only collected, like, a report in terms of what I've investigated. But there are in England. I believe, I mean, obviously, there's been a lot of reports. I mean, England, of course, goes back to, if I'm wrong, the mythology of our werewolves. Europe.
Based starting, yeah, just like I was going to say, in Europe. So.
There's a interesting thing about you said, Henry, about them multiplying. There's definitely more sightings now, but I think that's only because it's becoming more relevant, I think.
Yeah, it's awareness.
And then also, too, you got to remember that there's also eyewitnesses who talk about past experiences, not present day.
True, very true.
And at the same time, that there's more building. There's more environments being cut down, so you're definitely going to see more of them. Now, where I've investigated places, I haven't seen anything. But I definitely caught glimpses of what appear to have been activity of a large animal in the area. But it doesn't confirm because I don't know. There's just broken down trees.
Yeah. Somebody asked, do you think that Dogman can get the coronavirus?
Well, I know for some people that might be a goofy question, but it really is also a serious question if you think about it. Because,
very much so.
Face it, you hear about that virus or something with the deer that come back to life, the zombie deer or something?
Oh, yeah, the zombie deer virus? Yeah.
That, could a Dogman catch corona? Of course. I think any animal, anything on this planet, whether it's an animal or a human, will catch a disease. If
they've had a case of a dog catching corona from its owner.
Yeah.
So, I would suspect that if Dogman's in a populated area or nearby, yeah, it could definitely catch it. I don't see.
But
that's what it is, wasting disease in deer. Thank you, Measure Joyce.
Yep.
Ooh.
You're reading Ortega's comment too?
Yeah, I just noticed that.
Interesting. Yeah, no, Ortega. I mean, if you're able to share certain things, if not, by all means, you can always send us a message privately. If you're able to, I mean, we're not forcing you, but it's very interesting information. It's you hear about, like I said, go back to canyons and stuff. You hear about all the time when they're in canyons and how, or not canyons, but like caves, and how in the cave systems,
right? They
just sit there and it's a perfect way. There's so much materials in caves, so much harmony for them, and you hear them in dens. It's still.
That's why I'm very, very careful where I go, when I go. You never know what you're going to run into, ever.
I think the Dogman is one of the most biggest. Talk about hits. Talk about something that's almost intense, spiritual-wise, whatever. Speaking of spiritual, I wanted to also talk about something here that really intrigues me that we had talked about prior, or at least you mentioned during the bouts of discussing the manifestation.
Right.
What do you think about these flashing lights that appear when a Dogman sighting is about to take place? Have you heard of this phenomenon before?
I have many times, and I actually talked to some demonologists about this.
Hmm.
And according to these demonologists, that is very common when you're encountering a demon. You'll see strange lights, odd smells, and it's just it all adds up to fit the manifestation category. Those cases, I think, that's when spirituality comes into play more so.
So these are definitely a more supernatural-like case.
Yes, definitely.
So the
Yeah,
incident,
those are the cases where you'll sometimes hear like the sulfur smell.
oh, the sulfur, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
There's a case in upstate New York involving a bunch of campers who were attacked by dogmen and they noticed these flashing lights. I don't know necessarily. I mean, they survived the incident, but if it was a demon, if these were demons that attacked, it would only make sense to go on and say that that was a demonic or a supernatural creature.
Absolutely.
Would you think it was? What would you? What's up?
It would fit because there's a lot of demons being encountered, especially nowadays. It seems it's becoming rampant. And you got to wonder why, but I have my own theories on that.
There's definitely a foundation for these ones that do, or if they are demons,
Right.
something of that nature. It's just an interesting topic, nonetheless. I think.
It's a very fascinating topic. I mean, it's kind of controversial when you get down to it all, but I think it's something that would really be a great thing to discuss with people.
Oh yeah. What do you guys think? The flashing lights? I'm sure many can hear about it, and I think the flashing light incident. There's so many. There was reports I've heard in Florida even. There was a case involving a couple that I had sat down and spoke to, and they had seen orange, amber, like light shines and foggy mist. This is interesting that appeared, and this mist, it kind of felt like it was like a full-on mist levitation. Like it just didn't feel that a decent vibe that you would get traveling through a dirt road on a summer night. And then the weird thing about this was that there was a very rotten smell, not like a decaying smell, but also too, it just smelled disgusting. They couldn't describe the smell; it was just a foul odor. And the odor they had smelt was maybe about a minute or two into this like flashing light phenomena they had seen, and then they went ahead and they got off this road, and on the other side of the road was this creature running towards their car. And
That was terrifying.
oh, that's telling me. So when it comes down to it, they swerved and they dodged the creature, and luckily no one was harmed, but there was something there that was literally ready for them after they came out of its path. So it makes me wonder if this is, of course, this phenomena increases, then that makes me think to myself, well, these are more supernatural dogs that we're dealing with here.
Right. And actually, that's what I think is going on, is different people are seeing different kinds here. We're seeing the more supernatural ones, which are manifestations, as I said earlier, and then you have the actual flesh and blood ones.
My question would be, could the supernatural ones be able to be bargained with in a case similar to ones deal with flesh and blood?
Bargained with? I don't know. That's risky.
Let me elaborate by bargain. You're dealing with a situation here where if a dogman, a flesh and blood one, can kind of scare you off, but like kind of not in a way, and in particular chase you out of the woods or chasing your car.
Right.
Will a supernatural one be able to do the same thing, but not try to kill you? I would think they would try to attack you, even a dog.
Yeah.
But I think any dogman could.
Oh, definitely. Definitely, they could. I mean, like in my case, so it didn't chase or anything like that. It just kind of stood there. But I think they could do that if they wanted to. What's going to stop them?
And they have the ability to kill us if they wanted to.
Easily. Something to remember that when you go out in the woods, you re-enter the food chain.
Especially when you're in the deep woods. You have like big spiders and giant snakes, and it's vicious out there, man.
Well, it can be. Very much so. You got to be careful out there, guys.
A lot of things can harm you besides this virus. Can the coronavirus kill a dog, man? So it's basically a flip shot on the other question. Yeah, I think it would. I think it would kill a dog, man, particularly because would a dog man have the right? First of all, this is not something that hasn't been found for a cure yet.
Right, exactly.
And how would a dog man be able to somehow naturally be able to heal itself? I doubt it would be able to in a virus like that if it were to contain or get one contraction.
I almost wonder if its own pack would kill it, because I mean, you often hear about, pack members falling ill and the actual pack kills it.
And would the pack get the rest of the pack get the virus, though? That'd be the question.
I should think so.
So then they would basically be the pack killing each other.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that would be nature's core in a way.
Oh yeah, that'd be nature taking care of itself.
So the last remaining one of the pack would die alone and suffer. It's kind of how it would go.
Sadly enough, yeah.
Some very Shakespearean thoughts right there.
Mm-hmm. Survival of the fittest.
Truly what it is. It's just a very scary turnaround with the Dogman phenomena, because now I think it's becoming more and more needed to talk a bit about it in not just the flesh and blood aspect or the demon aspect or a supernatural aspect. One of the main reasons why I always never talk about it as much, even though I've done a show on it, is that I feel that the topic of it is just tough to really get a whole grasp on. It's tough. It's tough when you're trying to talk about it from a thing, but I don't want to touch base on it too much. I want to answer some questions tonight, folks. So if you have any questions for me and Ryan, even if you want to ask Ryan some questions or ask me questions or ask us both questions, feel free to. But I'm looking at Bobby Staley's question. What is your advice if you come face to face with a dogman? Well, personally, my advice would be simple. When you're going face to face with a predator, whether it's 100 feet away or 50 feet away, even though it's overlooked and it sounds ridiculous because of the situation, your adrenaline's pumping and the blood's flowing and your heart's about to fall out of your chest, you gotta remain calm. You gotta really try to remain calm, show no fear, back up slowly, but do not keep your eyes off it, do not run, do not become prey. You run, you're basically, in their eyes, a deer, or at least what I would think to be just a threat or prey. And more importantly, just do not try to provoke it, but try to be calm. I know that sounds ridiculous. I know other people probably delivered a much more needed advice anyway, but I mean, in the basics, it's really what the way you would really have to go about it. How many eyewitnesses have done this and have gotten out of it?
I have.
Exactly. What about you, Ryan?
Well, I would avoid eye contact. One thing you don't want to do is make eye contact with any animal.
Mm-hmm.
No sudden movements. Don't raise your voice. You could do what I did. I stood there and I did not stare, but I kept it within my line of sight. Don't raise your voice. Don't say anything. No sudden movements. Don't run, like Chris said, and just wait. Calm down and wait it out. Because if you do run, you're going to trigger the predatory response, and you're not going to survive that. But yeah, just be as calm as you can. Gather your wits and just stand there until it's over. And you should be okay.
So it's interesting to note that, of course, with what Ryan said with eye contact, I've never, even with a large predator, I mean, to keep your eyes off of it, yes, I will say, but just be aware to note that if it does try to chase you, just be aware.
Mm-hmm.
Be cautious. Cautious is one of the biggest things, and especially if you go into the woods alone and you have some sort of protection. If you do not have protection in the woods, that's just bad. Bring some sort of protection.
And always be mindful. That's your best defense, is being mindful.
And as the Richie mentioned about, you definitely recommend not shooting one unless you feel positive and have no other option. That's a very good piece of advice. I tell everybody that, it's either you or it, but be sure to know that if it's going to be you, to know and not to just provoke it. If you come face to face with a Dogman and you had a gun, would you take a chance and shoot it? No. Because
absolutely not.
personally, I feel, and this goes back to what I just said, if this creature is not showing signs of intimidation, whatever you do, do not aim your gun at it. Do not put your gun, aim it at it, and try to provoke it. Make sure the gun is lowered. Keep it lowered, 90-degree angle at least, or whatever. Make sure it's on the ground, it's facing the ground. And if it tries to come at you, and I'm sure people who are in the woods with guns can have permits. So you have permits for a reason. You've been in the woods all your life. With common sense, know not to provoke a large predator unless you yourself are trying to do so. So, personally, whatever you do, whatever you do, aim your gun at it, look at it. Make eye contact. As Ryan said, do not. I personally will kind of just not look at it, but be aware. But if it tries to charge at you, then take necessary precaution.
And if you feel like you can't survive, just crack open a beer and go Stone Cold Steve Austin on the thing.
That's the way to go. That's actually the real way to go.
Right? Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to die, dude, I'm going to go out in style. I'm not going out like a chump. I'm going to Stone Cold stun that thing at least once.
That'd be the last thing on your bucket list.
Pretty much.
See,
You're going to die anyway? Go like a champ, not a chump.
I'd probably go out with Thanos Snap. I'd make sure the stones are with me, so I at least have one last chance.
Ultron would be proud.
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. I would have Ultron's laser beams. That would be nice.
Go. Oh, what if a Dogman bites me and what if I survive? Lucky you.
Yeah.
I don't think you'll turn into a Dogman if that's what you mean.
This isn't an American world in London.
Right?
Let's
Hope it is. Oh.
Oh, imagine.
Try to be David, don't be Jack.
Honestly, David's
What I'm talking about.
He's the best character. Even though that he becomes a werewolf. Sucks.
Naked American man stole my balloons.
No, that was a funny scene. That movie has some, like, people underestimate. That's probably one of the very few horror comedy films besides Evil Dead 2. I like Evil Dead 2, by the way. Good film.
Army of Darkness.
Army of Darkness, beautiful one too. But like that's like a good thing. You got the like horror comedy aspect of it. That film is pretty damn funny when you look at it.
Oh yeah, Jack was a great comedic guy there.
I think that Griffin Dunn was actually depressed at first to get into the gimmick because of how.
Wouldn't you get to play that guy?
I would do it. I would love it.
They killed him in the first 5 minutes of the movie.
I would love it.
Savage.
Well, only because I get to come back with makeup and I look gory and vicious and
It's one of the best lines.
oh yeah. And then the best part is, the whole Mickey Mouse. I mean, come on.
Hey, David.
Honestly, that scene was a big lull because,
Yeah.
like, there's definitely when it gets to a serious tone of the film and then it transitions to a small comedic overtone, it definitely does put in good percussion, especially for that film.
It was basically following the rules of a theater.
Oh yeah.
You know, you got to get everybody nice and calm and loose before you can make them scream. That was on the way that werewolf looked. Oof.
The werewolf is probably one of the best werewolf designs ever in film.
Oh, hands down. Jim Henson outdid himself there.
Jim Henson, Rick Baker, they fantastic work coming from what they've done for that film. And
Kind of a trip thing that the same guy who created Kermit the Frog created that.
Isn't it nuts?
It is.
Kermit the Frog.
Crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
American Werewolf is a very good film. I'm sure a lot of people. That's probably, as I've compared it to many other people out there who've seen it, and people know of it.
I'm glad to hear,
the
watchers.
good fellas of the werewolf films.
Mhm.
Good question from Tighten Up. Ryan, you want to take this one?
Sure. Which Hollywood film do you think did werewolves the most justice? Oh, I'm gonna have to go with either Dog Soldiers or the 2010 version of The Wolfman, because it sticks very close to the mythology.
I was going to
The
say
Howling's another good one too. The Howling's very good.
Howling's good. Wolfman's good too.
Hmm?
Yeah, I would have to say, even though it was poorly received in a way, Wolfman was
That was a great movie.
very accurate. Yeah.
Mhm.
Wait,
We think dogmen are aliens.
yeah.
Hmm.
What do you got?
You know, honestly, I'm gonna
What
have
do
to
you
say
got? Your
no.
next investigation? Going
I
there.
actually do believe that they
Watchers.
started here. I'm not sure when they started or even how they started, but no, I don't think they're aliens.
I don't think they're aliens at all. Far from aliens. I don't think anything of that nature would be an alien. You know? Like, if it were to be an alien, or if it was conceived as alien.
Hang on just one second here. I don't think werewolves exist. Au contraire, my friend, I do believe werewolves exist.
I think so too.
Yeah, I've looked into the werewolf mythology, and yeah, I do feel they exist. So, I'm not sure where you're getting that from, but yeah.
Very interesting question. But I believe they exist.
Hmm.
Where's my tinfoil hat?
It's over to the left.
Damn it. But yeah, no. They were. I don't think so. I don't. Werewolves exist, period. All right.
Yeah, so they definitely do.
But yeah, no. Going back to what I was saying, I lost my train of thought. Damn it! I'll think about it again.
Well, we got some good questions coming in anyway.
Titan goes. Chris Ryan, how do you prep for an investigation? Well, I prep from it from. I go ahead. I get. Not a briefcase, but I get a suitcase, like one of those fancy little cases, gear cases or whatever. I know it sounds ridiculous because I don't know the official name, but it's just like an old case. It's like a security box, and I go ahead and prep up. If I'm going out camping, I get a tent. I get camera. I also do not bring whatsoever any fragrances that would attract bugs or any other animals, especially if it's a negative odor. When it comes to like some sort of protection, I might bring an air horn, perhaps for sound frequency to whatever predator, sensitive ears and whatnot. And then let's also talk about the facts that of a machete are, I don't personally carry a firearm, but I do have melee. I can also set up a pretty damn good bear trap too.
I'm kind of similar when it comes to preparing for an investigation. I like to map everything out.
Right.
Kind of take a look at the area ahead of time and kind of decide what the escape routes might be. What could go wrong. You got to plan ahead. Plain and simple, guys. You have to plan way ahead, and you really got to know what you're doing. If you've never been out there, then don't go out alone. Try to go with somebody that's been out there plenty of times. And take whatever you can for your safety. Air horns, GPS, got a gun, take it with you, plenty of ammo, food, first aid kits, whatever you're going to need.
Yeah, and that's basically the whole gist of what I was also saying as well. But I also wanted to also add on, I completely went against the question in a way. I basically talked about it, what equipment would I would bring. When we talk about prepping for the investigation, though, for me, like Ryan even said, I go about it by just looking at the mapping of the area. In this case, for one that I had done in a local area down too far from me, I had looked at the perimeter, approximately 10 miles, looked at it through Google, looked at it through how far the range can be. Set up basically, to observe and to look around, get an idea what large predators are out in this region, what to look for. It's all about being cautious. And as even Ryan said, you need to have whatever basic necessity needs, first aid kits, weapons, whatever you need. It's the whole gist.
You gotta kind of prepare for the impossible too. I mean, you never know. You could twist an ankle, break a leg, get bitten by some snake or spider, and then boom, you're in trouble.
Get air horn on a spider. I don't think they have the sound waves would probably knock them out.
I don't know if I see a spider though. I'm making the door where there isn't one. I hate spiders, man.
The flamethrower.
Screw spiders. Kill it with fire. I will throw a grenade at a spider if I have to. Eat like it freaks. Why do they need 8 eyes and 8 legs? Seriously, that's overkill.
Imagine a dog man with 8 eyes, 8 legs.
No, thank you.
Hey, I know a spiders that got 8 legs, Ron. That's to make them where they're quick enough to catch
Chris
you.
Ryan, where did the silver myth come from concerning werewolves? Any validity? Jesus.
Ooh. Titan, good question, bro. Actually, that came from the Beast of Gabagan. That's where the hunter actually used silver to kill the beast. And ever since then, they've actually said silver works on werewolves. Funny thing is, if you look at the original werewolf mythology, they didn't actually use silver bullets. They could be stopped with a tap from a dagger on the forehead. There was actually numerous things that could stop a werewolf.
It's pretty interesting thought about it, too, Remarkable in a way, especially with the mythology and how it's used.
It's like they said too that silver has purifying qualities. That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
If you ever get an infection, use a silver piercing and gone.
Hey, Danky.
Now we
How you
know-
doing, buddy?
There's a few of you guys out there that want to
Welcome
ask us
back,
some more
fam.
stuff. You can even ask us the most random.
Oh, you're very welcome watching Paranormal.
Fire away, guys.
Chris and Ryan, how many reports of Dogman have you had, and how many do you think were credible? Good question. Very good question, Lee.
That's a very, very good question.
I'll do this one first. Personally, I have had around, not even 100, but at least around 70-something reports, estimate, of people who I've spoken to. When it comes to credible witnesses, I would have to say about maybe 80%. There have been some reports that were through email. So personally, I take it with a grain of salt. But I've mostly met also with people who have been, I've sat down and talked to, and there's been a lot of them I've spoken to locally. And they are very genuine when I talk to them, unless they're very good actors. I think that one of the biggest things we look out for in body language is how one acts and moves when when something's up or someone's lying.
Right.
Jittery, that might stutter down there. There's a form of words, form of play. You could be a very good liar and pass the test, very much so. But you could tell when someone's making something up too.
Yeah, you got to be very careful when you're taking reports because a lot of people do make them up.
And I think that's one of the biggest problems in this field sometimes. When you have reports like that, when it comes down to it, and people are saying it in that form. But that's my percentage. What about you, Ryan?
It's hard to give an actual percentage, but really, it's like you said, you do have to look at body language, the way that person acts when they're telling you the story. Because Bigfoot and Dogman have really been relegated to creepypastas, more or less. Anybody is just putting out stories out there and saying, oh, I saw this and I saw that, but it's up to us to actually go ahead and pick out the ones which might be true, and you got to look for certain details. Because sometimes there's telltale signs that they're made up. If they read out like a B movie, chances are they probably are made up.
There's certain things you can look out for, even in email.
Mm-hmm.
If the report is short, then it can be very much so validated. But at the same time, if it's just like, oh, saw a dog man, ran across the road, and looked at me, and that was it.
Yeah.
That's
If it's a really brief encounter or if it's too long, Because, you'll see those encounters where they last, 20, 30 minutes sometimes, and you got to wonder about those.
Oh, yeah. And those are reports that if they're written out long enough, but you could tell if it's written as a book.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you definitely can.
I had someone who wrote out a book for me. I aired it, and it was not even true.
That's when you have to be careful.
Yeah, lesson learned. Susan Parsons, any opinion on if dogmen are more dog or man? I believe that they are more of the dog, perhaps because of the instincts it confines with as a typical canine. Not to compare, in a sense, to a dog. I mean, a dog is an upright canine. It can have a snout, uses its nose. It hears very well. Clearly, this creature has paw prints, barks, there's howls. It's more of a canine, I think, than it is of a man. The only thing I think that has in comparison to a man is its upper, how it looks like a man's physique.
That's a funny thing too, is if you actually go back to the original reports put forth by Linda Godfrey, most of the Dogman sightings did not feature, the big buff human torso. Most of them had the skinny canine arms out to the side. So a lot really has changed over time. So do I think that they're a human-dog hybrid? No. I think it's more canine. I think it's a type of canine that evolved somewhere, and we just don't know where yet.
Right. Ethan goes, Ryan, let's leave that. If a new type of dogman has been found, what description do you think it looks like? Okay, so this is a creative question, and it's interesting because I think that there's a lot more types than the 7 variants that we've heard about.
Right.
And also, too, if I might add, I should make mention that with these reports, you have a series here where if you look at it from the canine perspective, I would think that a new type would probably be in the mix between a wolf and perhaps a bear.
I can see that. Yeah, that would be terrifying.
It would be.
No, I would not want to see that.
What about you, Ryan?
It'd be somewhere out there. There's like the Ryan version of the Dogman. It's walking around wearing its black leather trench coat with its long hair going, "What's up, dude? What you doing?" I don't know. It's possible. Bear dog. Yeah, Ethan knows.
Bobby goes, do you guys know of any cases where a dogman has hurt and killed someone and the authorities covered it attack up? Well,
that's a good question.
Yeah.
You guys are on your game tonight. I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Chris?
Well, personally, I don't want to go into the details of the LBL because we've had our opinion on LBL, but at the same time, it's also important, I guess, to talk a little bit about it because there was mention of reports of this dogman creature or whatever at this region.
Right.
So, if a dogman report of killing a family at LBL, the authorities came in, but officials came in to cover it up.
Well, that is like the most public case ever right there.
Right.
Yeah, it's very interesting though, because when you stop and compare notes, there's more cases of Sasquatch attacking and killing somebody as opposed to Dogman.
Right.
No, I don't think Dogman has much to do with the missing 411. It's going to be an unpopular opinion, guys, but really in this day and age, in this world we live in, there's far more dangerous things out there considered cryptids, okay? We have crazy human beings running all over the place. Why would a Dogman fold clothes during a missing 411 case, really?
Right.
It's going to take time to neatly fold the clothes of its prey. Why would it do that? That makes absolutely no sense.
I agree with Ryan. It doesn't. Lara goes, what about the llama attacks near the zoo in Kentucky last year? You hear about this, Ryan?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, this is a first for me as well.
Were the animals rebelling?
Yeah. I'd have to hear more about it.
I've never heard that though. That's very, very interesting.
Titan goes, Chris and Ryan, can you give us the types of dogmen and werewolves and which ones are natural and which transforms blood match or curse?
You know, that's really hard to put into categories, Titan. I mean, we don't know enough about them at this point that we can't really put them in categories just yet. And we can tell you what they look like, but that's about it.
Yeah, literally. That's I mean, I feel that there should be a full-on evaluation of the types. Really.
You know, I mean, you got the German Shepherd ones, you got the ones that look more like timber wolves, you have the hyena ones, which is kind of like what I saw.
You also got to remember too. I mean, you know, it's like you got to really sit down and get all these descriptions in one row. And you know, it would take a lot of help from a lot of people to really get the descriptions down.
It would take a community working together rather than against each other.
Oh, I agree. You're taking shots.
Hey there, Timmy. How you doing?
Sharing information, sharing evidence.
We got Jimmy Colorado in the house. By God. Ooh.
Okay. Back to our regular.
Yo, Timmy. Hope you hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Smash that bell. Join the posse.
Joanne, they might kill some people, but I don't think they're the big murderers like everybody likes to think they are. You know, you can understand, cryptids aren't known as just evil beings, okay? You gotta remember at one point in time, gorillas were cryptids. You know, duck-billed platypus were cryptids. Right now, we don't know enough about them to say, yes, they are evil. You know, I mean, come on, we're the one that we just were here, not them.
Yeah, I remember you, Timmy. It's been a while since I've seen you.
That's a good point too, Ryan.
I remember you now. It's been about 3 months since the last time I saw you on the stream, right?
It's kind of sad that we label everything as demonic or evil when we know nothing about them.
Welcome back, Timmy.
It just gets to a point.
There's no need to leave, Allie. You can hang out.
We want all the right information.
Like Wayne just said, they're just being apex predators. Yes,
yeah, we love you too there, Allie. Have a good night.
He gets it. He knows what's up.
Yes, he does.
Oh man, what's happening, Chronic?
But
somebody say 420 and looking chronic here. My God.
Very interesting. Tommy Craig goes, if doing an investigation, what caliber handgun do you recommend?
They're doing good there, Chronic. How are you?
Boy. Something strong, but not something that's going to be hard for you to carry. You don't want anything too heavy. You know, because if you got to get out of there, you don't want anything weighing you down. So something light but powerful, but something that, you know, it's going to do some damage if you have to.
Yeah.
Don't go out there like Rambo and have something that, you know, you gotta sling over your shoulder, or you gotta have Jesse the Body Ventura towed around for you. It's just not gonna work out for you.
That's something very interesting to think about too.
And I see our subs know their guns. Nice.
Yeah. Very interesting time, Ryan, to be alive. Very interesting.
Forsaken's dropping some big facts on our skulls right now.
Forsaken. I like that term. Pandas, pandas.
Yeah, that's very true. Back when they first presented the idea of the panda, everybody laughed.
Yep. Mods can drop their links now if they want to.
A fur-bearing mammal that lays eggs. What?
It's adorable. I love pandas.
Well, I do too, but they're not the little gentle things that everybody likes to think they are.
True.
Yeah, I'll drop your links there. You got mods.
Dogman would win the fight of the Jersey Devil.
Oh, yeah, I agree. Unless the Jersey Devil could actually take flight and just get out of there, he's good to go.
And Michael, I think a 10-foot Bigfoot would probably take care of a Dogman.
It could. And yes, a kangaroo was indeed a cryptid at one point. Very good. I'm impressed.
Isn't it crazy? good.
Yup.
Yeah, isn't that nuts?
Yeah, if you got
There's
mods,
those
drop
animals
your
out there that
link.
used to be known as cryptids, man. They're well known now.
Oh, yeah. Dogman, though, as a topic as a whole, though, one of the most previous things is how they could be as a culture. I'm curious to know if one would be able to be accepted and sit down with one.
I think it would be very hard to accomplish.
It would be, but never too bad to try.
Oh, it'd be worth a shot. I mean, you know, again, go up in style, bro.
Oh, yeah. Chris and Ryan, it seems that there are more reports of dogmen in urban areas. Do you think they are coming in because food is more easily to come by? Well, I think it also has a lot to do with migration and population. Their homes are kind of being thrown into, like, it's hard for them to survive in a way sometimes. But also, too, I mean, in urban areas, too, I mean, how many people around the time of winter are going to be out in their back patios having parties and things?
Right, exactly.
Kids who are coming back or driving back home when they see this creature run into their backyard, it's not doing it because it wants to, it's because there's nobody out there. It has a perfect time to run.
All
Oh,
right.
yeah.
Can
I
y'all
think
do
it's
me
just,
a
you know, it's
favor?
teens, too. I think maybe the older ones tend to go into the
If
cities.
it's,
Yeah, because as they get older, they slow down. You gotta
Can
think,
we
you know, if they have
hold
a
on
bad
about
leg or
the?
bad teeth even, you know, they're gonna have to go for garbage instead of live prey.
Can we hold on with the references to
You know, dental injuries, especially in
them
wild animals, that can be fatal
recreational
in more ways than one.
stuff there?
That means they can't
I
hunt
don't want to
anymore.
lose
They
my
can't get to see food
monetization.
anymore. They really gotta go rogue most of the time.
Wow. What about weapons that could affect their sight or hearing? How do government agencies dispose or relocate these creatures?
That is a very good question.
I'm sure that there are EMPs or some sort of sonics that could pierce their
Oh,
hearing. Air horns. The sights, though,
Definitely.
flashbangs, disposing and relocating. I'm pretty sure if one was to be tranquilized for a long period of time, they'd be thrown to a certain sector for whatever reason.
Mm-hmm. Maybe move to where there's less of a population or, you know, no population. So nowadays, that's getting harder and harder to do.
Mm. Chris and Ryan, do you think that the dogman who kills humans and adolescent ones or maybe troubled teens? I think it depends on anybody, really. It doesn't have to be a certain person. If it wants you dead, it'll kill you.
I think what Lee meant was, are they juvenile dogmen doing this? It could be, since juvenile tend to be a little bit more rebellious and don't know the ropes yet of being an apex.
I see now. Yes.
Yeah.
I agree. I mean, I think that they could be adolescent ones, troubled teens. I mean, think about how a normal teenager acts, right?
Exactly.
So, yeah. I mean, personally. Chris and Ryan, any reports of dogmen having natural eye shine like reports of Bigfoot?
The dogman I encountered had natural eye shine, so
Yeah.
I don't see why not.
When you say natural eye shine, Ryan, you mean their eyes emit their own light? That's what you meant, Ryan, about a natural eye shine. You talk about dogmen and Bigfoot's eyes emit their own light.
That's a good question by Tom, though. Are dogmen solitary creatures, or are they found in packs led by an alpha?
Let's hold off on them
I think it depends on what region you're in. Some like to be pack hunters, some go solo.
Yeah.
It all depends on what area you're in, really.
Yes, it does.
Let's hope.
And also, too, you know, they have some sort of crazy sense in a way, just how they operate as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
So it works both ways. It's just something to catch your eye, you know?
Right. There's a lot of good questions coming in tonight, man.
Yeah, they are.
They're on their game tonight. You guys were excited for this stream, weren't you?
Yeah.
Do
you know of any dogman encounters in Alberta, Canada?
Yeah.
Not that I know of, but I know that in Quebec, There's some interesting reports
Oh.
about Montreal as well.
I just got monetized
I
there.
actually hear
Thank
more
you.
Sasquatch reports than I usually
Chronic
have in
just
that
got
area.
monetized like
that too as
yesterday,
Oh,
and them references y'all are
see
making
Michael's
caused me to
question
lose
there?
my monetization.
Do you think Dogman are biblical?
So I just removed them, and we'll
You know,
just
I'm so happy he asked
try to
that.
talk about other things
Fire away,
besides that.
You know, I honestly do not believe they started biblically at all. You know, I think these things actually have an evolution very similar to many of the animals that we know nowadays. You know, if you look in Carolina, actually, they discovered a bipedal alligator that's 9 feet tall. Coincidentally, that's where the lizard man's from. So I think Dogman might have been a prehistoric race that just evolved somehow. Do I think they're Nephilim? Absolutely not. I know it's going to be an unpopular opinion, but there you have it, guys.
Yeah, I agree with that too, Ryan. Interesting. Has anyone ever seen a baby Dogman, like a pup? In a way, but not at the same time. But not really a big report.
Yeah, there's not a vast number of them.
A pup's also pretty aggressive as well.
Right. I mean, maybe people have seen the juveniles, the more aggressive ones, because I do think the juveniles are going to kind of try to pull their weight and see what they can do. So it's part of the growing up ritual for them, I believe.
I agree with that.
Hey, why do we think that people think dogmen are evil then? I don't think that dogmen are evil. I think actually they've been given a bad rep. You know, a lot of people like to say dogman did this, dogman did that. Truth is, we have so little information to go off of. We don't know anything about them, where they came from, what their habits are. We can't fairly call them evil. It's just not right. It'd be like calling a gorilla evil or a bear evil. Is it evil because it hunts? No, it's just the nature of the bear, the nature of the beast. Oh, and we got Clown in here. Clown's Paranormal Adventure. Hey, Clowny, what's up, dude?
What's up, Clown?
You guys should check out his channel. He's a ghost hunter, man. He knows his stuff.
Definitely check out Clown's material. I'd love to see. You know, it's interesting too when it's always going to speak to other people, or at least see other people from different channels. You know, Clown, good to see you here. Thank you for joining in tonight.
He's actually been helping us grow our channel too there, Chris.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been playing our videos for his live stream. Really great guy.
Thank you, Clown. I'd love to speak to you sometime. How many stories have you heard of a dog man who came up wagging tail?
Huh?
I think he means if there's been a dog man sighting with a tail and it's wagging it. Like
Oh. Well,
never. I've never heard of that.
Yeah, I've never really heard of them wagging their tail like a happy dog, but Titan, is a Gugly in the D-Man class of cryptid? No. No, Gugly is a class of Sasquatch, actually.
Chris and Ryan, everyone, are dogmen a separate species? Let's answer this one by one. I think they are. What about you, Ryan?
I would have to say yes. I mean, they don't change shape, so they can't be classified as skinwalkers or shapeshifters. So, yeah, I would say they're definitely separate species.
I think that there are ones that are sighted that are shapeshifters.
Yeah, I think in some cases there's some misidentification going on here. I think people see skinwalkers and they automatically think dogman.
Right.
You know, they don't actually take the time to study all the details and say, okay, it could be this or it could be that.
I agree with that.
Yeah, funny thing is, if you go way, way back with the Dogman legend, First Peoples tribes actually described them as guardians. They didn't fear them, and if you go to Scottish legend, the Wolvers were said to feed weary travelers.
Interesting.
You know, so it's kind of funny to see the counterbalance there, how we think they're evil, they're bad, they're this, they're that, whereas other nations actually believe, no, they're a good thing.
Chris, do you think people say they're smiling because they have so many teeth and have trouble closing their mouth, or are they? Grinning ones are scary, but at the same time, I mean, I think it's some form of intimidation in a way because of how they go about it. It looks intimidating to begin with, but if they're grinning at you, it's obviously a sign that says, do not piss me off.
That's exactly right, though, because if you look at dogs, like, house dogs, is they will actually smile if you're going within their comfort zone. If you're making them feel uncomfortable, some dogs will actually smile at you. They'll show their teeth. So if you could apply that kind of canine behavior to dogmen, well, there you go.
Yeah, seriously. I mean, this is a very interesting question, to say the least. What do you think makes the screams in the woods, Lee goes? Me.
Yeah, that's Chris stepping on the Lego. Struggle is real.
Yep.
Or it's me stubbing my toe in the coffee table. That, yeah.
With a thumbnail, too.
Right? Ooh,
Not thumbnail, thumbnail, yeah.
that's brutal.
Ooh, thumbtack.
I've stepped on plenty of those.
Oh, yeah, me too, man. But Lee, to answer the question seriously, though, Lee, I mean, really, it could be anything, nature, really.
That's the funny thing is there's a lot of things out there that could cause that noise, and it's going to sound a lot different. If you actually go out near a highway and you listen to the traffic noises, it can actually sound very terrifying.
Yeah. That's a scary thought, too, and it's just vehicles.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Or if you listen to like a bobcat screaming or a mountain lion, if you've never heard it before, oh my God. It is the most terrifying thing you can ever hear when you're alone at night.
Very mean bastards.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, there's some calls that you hear them by yourself at night, and yeah, you're going to loosen your bowels, I guarantee you.
Oh, yeah. Tom goes, I'm kind of new to this, but are there reports of dogmen entering people's homes? Yes.
Uh-huh, yes,
There have been
are.
some reports, and some of the biggest reports, whether you've heard it on DME or if you've heard it somewhere else, you'll note that there have been cases where people have had dogmen enter their houses. There have been some where they broke in. There have been cases where they've attacked a house. So, yes, I believe they've entered homes. Due to their size and strength, do you think they would just smash through doors? I think so.
If they wanted to, sure, why not? There was that one story, I don't know if you ever read it, Chris, but there was that story of the mom who was alone with 2 kids. She was watching TV and she had a feeling she was being watched. And then when she looked in the doorway, there was a dogman sitting right there.
Whoa, really? I never heard of this.
Yeah. It happened years ago. It was a long, long time back. But yeah, she turned around because she had that feeling that she was being watched. And sure enough, there's a dogman sitting right there. It's like mesmerized by the TV. It's watching the TV like, what's going on here? And then her husband came home just at that time. So the headlights kind of skimmed over the dogman and her, and the dogman split.
Wow.
And there's that other story about the guy he lived out in the woods, and the dogman tried to get in through his doggy door.
Oh, yeah. I remember that story. That was a
terrifying story.
Could have easily broken the door, too.
Why it didn't be on me.
The guy was lucky. That was a very interesting case.
Imagine that, though, being home alone and all of a sudden you see a dogman's head sticking through your doggy door. I'm sorry, I'm kicking it in the face at that point.
I would be terrified to death, and I'd be like, can you piss off my property, please?
Right? It's not today, Satan. Kicking it in the forehead as hard as you can and making it run.
Now, what would be the comedic element of this and the most screwed up element of this, because it involves violence, would be like you'd be reenacting the scene of Home Alone and Macaulay Culkin when he's prone on the doggy door when Daniel Stern sticks his head in and he goes, hello. That would be the grand entrance for the dog man sticking his head through the doggy door. You go, hello, with the 12 gauge and then kaboom.
I could see that, actually. I got a mental image of that happening.
That's screwed up to say, but, it'd be a good one.
Yeah, well, at least you'd have a dogman body on your hands and be like, there you go, there's proof, now shut up.
All the rest of them come through the damn cabin and rip you to shreds.
Yeah, that would be my luck.
Just a thought,
I'd have that few minutes where I can actually celebrate because I got a Dogman toy. I'd be like, yes, I'm going to be rich. And then a whole pack comes out of nowhere. And I'm going to die painfully.
But what happens if, like, the whole cabin's rigged and it explodes? Everybody loses.
Oh, thank you. That would be my luck too, man. I would just have the worst of luck.
Joker would be still alive, though.
Oh, yeah, of course. I see what you did there.
You know exactly what I did there, my guy.
I do. All these Joker references, my goodness.
You know what, man? I'm telling you.
You know, I cannot escape the Joker references, man. Have you ever seen my stuff on Twitter?
Yeah, I have. It's pretty cool. I know I don't like all of it sometimes because if I happen to get to it, I get to it. But I mean, shit, dude, it's cool. I love it.
Everybody thinks I'm the Joker, dude. That's insane.
You do have that Joker vibe in a good way.
I do. Yes, very much so.
You have a good philosophy, I will say.
Just waiting for that day that I get dropped in Nevada Chemical.
I'm more of an Ultron type guy.
Right? Well, there you go. We're going to both be super villains.
I'd rather, you know what you can do? You can die young enough to be the hero, or you can live long enough to be the villain. Or however that quote goes. I just turned it around. I think I screwed it around. But hey, you know what I mean.
Oh, no, you got it correct, my friend. Well done.
Oh, yes, I get my cookies for the day. I get my doggy treat. Go to the doggy door and get it.
Yeah, see, as Lizard Queen just said, but you are the Joker, darling. Yes. Yes, I am. She's Harley, so she would know.
Gang, I respect that.
You would know. All right, guys, drop some more questions in the chat for us. Let's keep this rolling.
Let's fire it going. Angry Griff goes correction. I mean, in defense of when you have heard of a dog man coming up to someone wagging tails and giving kisses. I've never heard of this. I think it's a little strange. But if it's happened to you, I'd love to hear more. Curiosity bites the eye. Was it Nubis? What's that?
I could see it happening. I mean, if you have a good rapport with them, and if you have a chance to kind of be around them since they were pups, it might be able to happen. I mean, you know.
Oh, well, in that case, absolutely. Maybe I just looked at it the wrong way, but, I mean, still. It could possibly be the case, but it depends on the situation, I guess.
Michael Reed keeps asking if we've heard of Dogman on pirate ships back in the day. You know, I have read stories about that.
Okay.
It's piqued my curiosity. I'm not really sure how much is fact and how much is just made up.
That's interesting.
You know, anything is possible. You know, I will not discredit just anything just yet. What human food attracts Dogman and Bigfoot? You know, I've heard a lot of reports saying that pet food attracts Dogman and Bigfoot. So I would think anything that's there for them to scavenge would be fair game for them.
Yeah. Hey.
If you're going to trash out
Cheetos
anything or dog
for
food or
their
cat food or
Bigfoot.
anything along those lines, then yeah, they're going to come and get it. Yeah, it's a chance to eat for free with no effort. You know, they don't have to hunt it. Just grab it. There you go.
My God.
Like Kat said. See, I said kibble. She's right.
Kibbles in bed.
Hey, as long as the dog man don't bite you on your bitch.
Very true.
My God.
What are the differences between dogmen and skinwalkers? Well,
one changes shape, the other doesn't.
Yeah. Kaboom. Huh. One changes shape and the other doesn't. The one has the ability to kinetic supernatural-like abilities. One doesn't.
Right. Exactly.
That's kind of how I've always seen it.
I would agree.
Can you guys tell each your ideal defense countermeasures and weapons from Dogman and Bigfoot siege upon your home if they are determined to enter your home? Well, first of all, if you're living in the woods, I would hope that someone has a form of an understanding of a good home defense, because personally, if you're living in the woods, you're living with wildlife, there's anything bound to enter your house. But if you are licensed to carry weapons, contain yourself, have weaponry you need, artillery, but really at the same time, I mean, there's really no way to defend yourself in a way, unless you are tactically one of those people prepared to be in the woods or in general. But at the same time, you know, how far can one go to build a military base in a public suburban domain? Or in the woods, for example. One can do that in the woods because it's the woods.
Very true.
But I
So
don't
they-
think if there's a defense countermeasure, I mean,
Yeah, check your DMs there, Rod.
it's hard to go about it in a way. Without
You could use call
necessarily-
trips for trying to dogman hunt.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if these things want to
Sit
attack
there,
your
put
home, they're
them
not
out in
going
the
to give
area.
you
They
a
go
warning.
through
They're
'em.
just going to do it.
They're just gonna do it. There's no way, even if you were to be prepared.
Oh, okay,
Your
Alan.
objective is to get to
Well, I
the
hope
nearest
that works
exit if
out
you
good
could.
for you.
Right, or just throw a friend as bait and be like, here you go, sacrifice. Bye.
Hey.
You did not die in vain. You died so that I could live. There you go.
If you had
Not that I
the
was doing pressure.
right, exactly, exactly, man. Chris and Ryan, if you had to fight, which would you choose, Dogman or Bigfoot?
Jeez. I'm gonna go with a Bigfoot.
Yeah, Bigfoot's my
They're
boy.
more, yeah, just because they're more human. I mean, at least you could maybe kick a male in the crotch and
Give him a beef jerky sandwich.
there you go.
Kick them in their beef jerky.
I don't know.
That's what he
If a
would say.
Bigfoot's attacking me, I'm gonna try to kick him in the groin as hard as I can. Give that dude a stunner and then just break for the hills.
Yeah.
Dogman comes in
Kick him in the
game,
nards.
and put it down.
Right. Yeah, no. That's when it turns into a handicap match, dude. If a Dogman and a Sasquatch attack you at the same time, it's like, what? Really? Where's my tag team partner at?
Yeah.
Do the Mothman.
That's why the dude with Lucky Charms shows up. There's your
And then
partner.
you're dead.
Oh no, better yet, a Gina Squaw and a Gugway.
Oh, game over, man. Game over.
Yeah, good movie reference too.
Joanne asks, what about the
Oh.
hyena type? Well, Joanne, it's funny you bring that up. You know that America actually had prehistoric hyenas at one time.
Yeah.
So it's possible that these hyenas actually evolved.
Evolution does play in factors.
Evolution's a very wonderful thing. Technically, Forsaken, they would be a type of dogman because a lot of people consider them canine, even though scientifically and biologically they're not canine. They still fall into that category, so yes, they would still, by default, be dogman, though you are correct. And final form, yes, dogman is a terrible name for these creatures. Agree 100%.
I agree with that as well.
Maybe our viewers can do it. Drop some other alternative names for dogman.
Alternative names.
Yeah, what would you like for them to be called?
The Man Wolf.
That damn thing. Fluffy venomous, really?
Spot. Amino acid.
No candid. That's a good one, actually, Wayne. I like that. Werewolves, I don't know. I mean, I think werewolf just strikes up too much fear when people hear it.
Oh yeah.
You know, because you say werewolf and people automatically think, we're going to die.
Yeet.
Oh,
That's
sounds
not
good,
necessarily
Ali.
true. After all, I did survive my encounter with a dogman, so
But what
I
I
can
had
do-
the encounter too, no less,
Hey,
folks.
clown would taste funny, Ryan. My God.
go cannon, wolfman.
Wolfman. Did you hear of them being used in the tunnel systems in Vietnam? Do you guys believe that they were bred to become weapons? I've never heard of the tunnel systems in Vietnam being used for dogmen, but it's possible because of the a lot of activity in the Vietnam tunnels back then, not just in the war. But there's a lot of activity, creatures-wise. And then he believed that they were bred to become weapons. It's possible that they were being captured by the government, possible super soldier, but who knows? It's hard to tell,
Right.
really, because of the things behind it.
Right.
I wouldn't put it past any government to do that, really. I think if anybody tried to do it, it might have been the Nazis back in the day.
Yeah, Hitler was close to building that one big time.
Yep.
Big, it's nuts. Why do you think that sightings are on the increase? Well, like I mentioned earlier, when you think about it, you have a series of sightings that have taken place either in the past or have been taking place now. But you also have population on them decreasing. We're tearing down their homes in a way. So in all reality, you're also dealing with them migrating more into more areas where there's human population. But also, too, you got to remember, too, not how would you take with a grain of salt every story? How do we know that this isn't also just part of the trend?
That goes back to what I was saying earlier, where, you know, a lot of these are kind of similar to creepypastas nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you guys really, you have to be careful when you listen to narrative sites or encounter sites. Yeah, I encourage you to actually have a very discerning ear, okay? Try to listen to it carefully and notice the details. Pay very close attention to those details. And it seems like it's a B movie, or maybe like you've heard it before, you've seen it somewhere before. Analyze that. Analyze it, scrutinize it, take it apart if you have to. You know, because not all these encounters are actually 100% true. They're alleged. Alleged means it could be true, and it might not be true.
I'd rather have my hands clean than be in bullshit.
Yes.
Only best way to put it, people.
Right. Yeah, don't fall for everything you hear online, okay? Not everything on the internet is true. And I'm sure you guys know this, so I'm preaching to the choir. But really, not everything out there is true.
Mm-hmm. Chris and Ryan, what do you think of the show Dead Files? I've never seen it. Any good?
Yeah.
Can't really say anything if I haven't seen it, though, but I'm sure it's a pretty good show. Do you think that when farmers have their animals slaughtered, it could be young dogmen practicing? It could be any dogmen, really, but I believe that they can do whatever they want. You hear reports of juvenile dogmen killing, deer, so it's possible. But it's also natural, nature.
Yeah. Yep.
What is
unfortunately, that's the way of the beast, the nature of the beast.
Correct.
You know, if you're going to be a farmer, you're going to have livestock. It's a risk you take, guys.
What is the singular best piece of evidence of dogma? I believe that what I do show, what do I show people to convince them? That's a good question,
That's a very tough one.
It's a tough one because there's photos out there now that are being put on the pallet saying they're not legit.
Right.
So it's hard.
Well, it doesn't help to have so many people out there hoaxing things. You know?
Alrighty.
And that's what really defines cryptids between zoological creatures. Because
Alrighty. I'm gonna take a little break here. Anybody need to use the restroom, grab something to eat, etc., etc. We'll take this time, give a shout out to our armed forces overseas, ones that's serving over here in country. And want to announce, unfortunately, the passing of JBD's cousin. Want to dedicate this to the fallen troops everywhere. Hope we have a minute's silence for him because 8 people gave it all for us. Yeah, our service people everywhere. You have our thanks.
one's discovered and one is just a talk, but there's no valid evidence, there's no science behind it to verify.
Yeah, for the time being. Hopefully someday soon we'll have some clear footage or photography to show people and say, here you go.
Correct.
Yeah, but again, that's going to take a community working together instead of against each other, guys.
Do you think if one shows respect before entering the forest, cryptids respond to this? I'm sure that they know of respect and the barriers, but also, too, there's a limit, I think. I'm sure these creatures know about us and how we operate. But also goes back to them with Dogman. If a Dogman isn't going to harm you, he obviously has some sort of form of respect for you.
Right. I always try to show respect when I go out. You know, that's a very vital thing. You don't want to intrude, and you don't want to seem like you're being that, you know, the asshole that's just going to walk in there and destroy everything. If you can show respect to them, then sometimes they will show respect back. Some cases, though, don't push it too far. If you're getting warning signs that they don't want you there, then by all means, get out.
Why do you believe the government actively squashes media reports about supernatural entities? The same way they squash cryptid reports too, to keep the truth hidden.
Ooh, how you been doing there, Big Cole?
A lot would change if the government just stepped forward and said, hey, Bigfoot's real, Dogman's real. You know, everybody would have to question everything from that point on. And that right there would really put the government in a precarious position. Position they didn't want to be.
It would be very heavy.
Imagine us being able
Sorry
to
to
ask
hear
questions
that,
to the
JB.
government. They would hate that.
Hey, doing good
Mr.
there.
Ryan.
Doing good.
And
Thank
Super
you.
Season had a question about Dogman being telepathic. I've heard reports of telepathic connection. I've also spoken to some people who claim to have telepathic conversations with one.
Right.
I'm skeptical because I've never had that, but I'm also skeptical
Maybe in
because
July
I've never
there.
really seen telepathic connection
Cole.
with anything really. Even in
Got a couple
supernatural
of things
space,
to
I've never
do
really
first.
been a believer on it. You can be believing in paranormal and the supernatural realm, but there's certain elements and topics that you are
Colin's
skeptical.
back in the house.
There's
How
all
you
categories.
doing,
There's a bunch
Colin?
of subcategories for a reason.
I think that goes back to what we were discussing at the beginning of the show. You know, if you're hearing any telepathy or mind speak, then that's something more supernatural. That's not really the flesh and blood Dogman. That's something taking on the form of the Dogman.
Exactly.
Ryan. Yeah, all right,
Wayne's right,
Cole.
yeah, because it shows the government isn't all
All
powerful.
righty, Big Cole. There.
Exactly.
Thank you,
That's what
brother.
we were trying to get at, Wayne.
Oh.
What do you think about the existence of crawlers? Crawlers, you mean the rake? What do you think, Ryan?
What does he mean crawlers though? Does he mean those things down in Fresno or?
Yeah.
You know, I think it's possible. I know they tried to debunk the videos of the Fresno crawlers and they couldn't debunk it. And yeah, they look like, you know, something on stilts, but they even tried that and they could not mimic the movements.
What are you talking about? Crawlers, Ryan?
So yeah, again, anything is possible. We don't know all forms of life on this earth yet.
We do not.
It's okay,
As sad as it is,
JBD.
you know, we know more about outer space than we do our oceans. So who's to say that we know everything in the forest?
Bee Fighter's question, Ryan. You want to take it away?
I missed this question. What is it?
What attacked the 13-year-old boy in Kentucky then? The authorities say the boy was dragged 400 feet up a steep hill by a canine-type predator. This happened in February.
Here we go. All right, here we go, guys. This is something that I did a lot of research on. You guys are not really. Turns out. So buckle up. It's going to be a bumpy ride, y'all. All right. I'm going to say first, wasn't a cryptid, okay? This was something that involved a dog fighting ring. The boy was not dragged 400 feet up a mountain. He was actually found roadside. He was killed in the yard by fighting dogs, okay? A lot of things are misconstrued. People added the alleged details. I'm using quotations there. Alleged details that were not part of the story. The mom came on and even said that it was a pack of dogs. So don't fall to the fear that it was a dogman that did this to the boy, okay? Just focus on the fact that a 13-year-old boy, a baby, lost his life and show the proper respect for that child, okay? Because it's really tragic that a young boy like that, who's just a baby, guys, you know, he lost so much right there. You know, and don't add cryptid details to it because you're just disrespecting the family.
Seriously.
And I do. My heart goes out to his mom, to his family. You know, he was 13, guys. Think about that for a minute. You know, anybody who has kids out there, you know, think about if your kid was to get killed by dogs. Would you want us sitting here discussing how it was a cryptid that did it, or do you want us to show you the proper respect?
It makes you wonder about how the field can go about it sometimes. The
Right.
and profit shit.
Yeah, it was terrible. You know, I mean, within hours of this happening, people were saying a dog man did it, and they lost sight. You know, it's a 13-year-old boy. He was just a baby. You know, that's so young to lose his life. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it was an animal attack. You know, so it was dogs.
Spiders don't bother me that much, JB.
And it's not like Ryan would sit here and bullshit this. I mean, come on. You know, this is a 13-year-old.
Yeah, I have nothing to gain by bullshitting anybody in the chat. Okay,
Seriously.
I'm not a government worker. I have nothing to gain to lie to you guys. So no, it was not a dog man. I've looked really far into this. I've spoken to people. Wasn't a dog man, guys. Fighting dogs.
Mm-hmm. Well, Trent, we want to eventually do this in person. It's just that it's all about scheduling right now. And to get a drone, we can go anywhere.
Yep.
Really, I mean, you know, even in the Barrens, the Arizona cave systems, we're in different states. That's another thing too.
Yes. I kind of wish I had a drone to go into the caves with, because sometimes walking in like that can just be really terrifying.
Could a Dogman ever be caught domesticated? I don't think so.
Yeah, you only hate
I think
spiders
it'll
at
be
night,
similar
Allie.
to domesticating a wolf or a bear. I mean, while it could be done, should it be done? You know, I mean, domesticated animals sometimes turn on their owners, so no, I wouldn't try it.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'm very sorry to hear about your dog forsaken too, by the way. It's very messed up.
That's terrible.
If you can go one place, where would it be? Poconos.
Yeah. Definitely Japan. I've always wanted to go there since I was a little kid.
No, the real answer I was going to give you guys is I would love to explore, and I guess maybe just because I'm just a sucker for it, but just to go to Europe. I mean, come on. I mean, me, somebody who is a taken man, take someone so beautiful, but really also too, it's a beautiful landmark. I take photography. It's beautiful.
They can call you an ugly American.
Ugly American, the Sasquatch, an American bastard. Yeah.
Call you a sheep. Yeah.
Oh yeah. All the profanities.
Right. Yeah, if I ever went to Europe and they called me an ugly American, I'd just be like, yeah, I'm Canadian, thanks.
Hey, there you go, Cole.
We're gonna take several more questions, guys. Feel free to. I'm so happy that everybody really.
I like that, Allie.
Tuned into the stream tonight.
Yes, great
It's
crowd.
Very great crowds. They've done a pretty good job. It's always good to be sitting down, speaking to you guys here on the Venomous Fringe. All the fellow friends, all that's listening in tonight.
Okay, they're all
Human
gone.
being with adrenaline rush, ever hope to fight a dog? No, they would die. They would be killed.
It'd be too easy for them to kill us. They have the teeth, claws,
Seriously.
you know, grab us by the jugular and game over.
Yep. Question: do you believe the national forests are government protected breeding grounds for cryptids? Of course. There's a good case for them to have enough environment.
Right?
Yeah.
Which type of dog man do you think are the most aggressive?
Canine variant 3s and 4s.
That was a quick answer, my friend. Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll agree with him.
For the reason being that there are more violent cases of them pulling more strings than the other types. Even though I will say the type 3 variants are also mean as well, but canine variant 3s and 4s are your typical, you don't want to piss off.
The typical assholes.
And Levy, you are 100% right about them fighting. I agree with that. Those questions about that. I agree. What's the most terrifying story you've heard lately, Lee goes? Necessarily.
Thank you, Allie. We appreciate you so
I don't
much.
really have one.
Personally, I'm gonna have to say the
Thanks,
guy
Big
that I just
Cole.
interviewed, the
God
fellow
bless
who
you,
his property
sir.
to do some investigation. So that was pretty terrifying. Once I get permission from him, I will share it with everybody here.
Appreciate you so much,
Hopefully,
sir.
along with some photographs and maybe some footage. So keep your fingers crossed.
Rebecca goes, do you guys think that the big brother groups come on these sites? Of course. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hey, love you too,
Sure do.
Cole.
The last recent Dogman sighting had to have
Love
been
you
today,
so much,
Chris,
bro.
or yesterday. I don't know. But if you want to talk about recents and numbers, probably today or yesterday from somebody. But also, too, I mean, I don't know really how to go about that question. What about you, Ryan?
You know, I really don't know how to approach that one.
Does prayer have any effect on these things? I hear stories of some
Thanks, Sally.
cryptids, you mean cryptids, running away from a man who was praying. What do you think, Ryan?
What we wanted to talk about. Okay.
Cole.
All right, here we go. Controversy kick in.
That's
Here we go.
what I love to do, make people happy.
Honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. Now, keep in mind, I am not insulting
Love you
religion. I'm
too,
not
there,
being
Allie.
blasphemous.
Thanks so
Okay?
much.
I am actually a
You're
Christian
awesome,
myself.
Sam.
So, do I think prayer would help when you're encountering a cryptid?
All right,
No.
there, Texas.
No, I
Have a
don't.
good
I
night,
think if you're going
sir.
to do something like that, then, you know, best thing to do is just be quiet. Because
Have a good
yelling
night
something
there,
at an
Texas.
animal
You're awesome,
is not going to
man.
work. Now, if it's on the supernatural side of the prism that we were talking about, such as a
My
shapeshifter,
God.
maybe it would work, but would it be something I would instantly try? No.
Agreed. Can you briefly sum the different variations of the Dogman for the no voice here? Okay.
Sweet.
Um,
Glad to hear that,
Type 3 variant 1
Brother
is very
Cole.
baboonish.
God bless you.
Type 3 variant 2s. Childhead dog-like.
JBD, I don't know where you come up with that stuff from.
Please
But
correct me
you're
if I'm wrong.
awesome, bro.
Type 3 variant 3s, more like Sasquatch. Heavily built, well muscled, with a snout. Not a Gugway, though. Type K9 variant 1s, more of a Timberwolf.
Yeah, he is, Allie.
K9 variant 2s, hyena-like.
My boy.
K9 variant 3s, more werewolf-like. Think of Van Helsing. Think of The Howling. K9 variant 4, think of a dog soldier. Think of a fathead, one with a fat face. Think of it. Think of it. On top of that, those are my summary variants of all the types that we know of so far. But I also think there are more types out there. We just have to classify them, even though I think that chart's a little
Yeah,
inaccurate.
Howling was a good movie, Allie.
Well done. You did a very good job there, Chris. Dennis Martin case. Yes, Chris. The Dennis Martin case was a very fascinating case. That little boy, I believe, was actually taken by a Bigfoot, not a Dogman.
I want nothing else to do with no more Vegemite, JBD. Vegemite tastes like camel's ass.
That's
My
something right
God.
there, I will say. Personally, it's interesting.
It was actually a very sad case.
Cole,
You know,
I'm going to
his
sit
dad
down
never moved
tonight
out of the
and
house
make
he
some
lived in.
merch.
Wow.
Yeah, he was hoping to see his
I've got
son
the
just one more time. He never
patterns
saw
for
him, dude. He
merch
died before he
from
could find his son.
Vail, but I've got to actually do the Teespring
That's
store.
heartbreaking. He had to go on like, you know, nothing happened to his son.
Right.
Now, Venomous Fringe has some awesome damn merch.
What cryptic? Why are you calling them cryptids? Cryptics. They're cryptids.
Hell yeah, they suck
Where's this
eggs.
cryptic stuff coming from, Ryan?
My God.
I have no idea. I'm guessing because, you
I've
know,
got a new
if somebody
video
says
coming
something
out
cryptic,
tomorrow.
it's kind of secret, and maybe that's where the confusion something is.
Okay. Well, I'm not trying to be aggressive with you here, Jar.
I'm trying to figure it out myself. I mean, it's cryptids. Cryptids, not cryptid.
I got a new video I'm going to be putting out tomorrow. If I can get it uploaded on the YouTube in a haunted church.
Chris, that's actually what I just said
Demons
about the
actually
Dennis
say
Martin case. His
Satan
dad
to
passed
the
away without knowing
Wonder
anything.
Box.
Legit, what I just said, literally.
That's interesting, to say the least. Well, you know, folks, we'll take a few more questions before we get going with the rest of the show tonight. But, you know, of course, Dogman. Well, Jake Coop goes, would you eat a Dogman or Bigfoot steak? I guess a Dogman steak. What about you, Ryan?
Oh, yeah, man, I would so try a Bigfoot steak. Peter Kane did. If it's good enough for Peter, it's good enough for me.
Yeah, very much so.
That way I can walk around going, the power of Bigfoot.
Hey.
I would like to say cryptic again, not necessarily a communist channel here, Levy.
It's the
No,
power of peanut
anybody.
butter.
It's not how we roll here.
Yeah, we don't ban
Yeah, that's some of the new stuff I'm putting out.
yeets, zoinks, or
Hey,
whatever
you
they
like
do with
that?
Shaggy, with Shaggy's motto.
Hell yeah, I stayed
Like,
there,
for
Cole.
likes.
I didn't even know they said
What's the most
Satan
dangerous
until I was
cryptid?
editing the video today.
I don't know. In your opinion, what's the most dangerous cryptid?
I know I was doing a prayer. I was praying
Well,
in
if you
the
want to
church,
classify me,
and they
yeah.
called Jesus a
But no,
pussy.
I'd say Gugway.
They wasn't
Yeah,
happy.
I would say good way too.
Rip the head off.
Excuse
Eat
my
your face.
French, but
Yeah. It's on the corpse.
I was sitting there saying, and so
Chop
God
your head
so
and piss on
loved
your
the
neck.
world that he give his only begotten son so he might die in our sins so we could go to heaven. And right after I
Can you
said
imagine
that, the
seeing
demon
cryptids
said
as Zeus?
pussy
I would
to
love
the
that for
wonder
the most
box.
part, but in a way, I would hate it too.
I
Oh,
would
yeah.
too. Well, folks, I'm going to say this now or never. Venomous Fringe, folks, we love
Oh, yeah,
talking to you
that
guys.
church-
Love hearing from you guys.
That church is just
But-
bad news.
You know, we got a lot of things coming up with this coronavirus going around. College is out of session for right now. And I would like to go on and add that we're going to be putting out some more content as the weeks go on.
All
So
right,
stay
Allie.
tuned, guys. Stay subscribed.
That's
And of course,
demons
as
for you.
always, be you. But before we do go, Ryan, I want to thank you again.
Absolutely. Always a pleasure, guys.
If you guys would like to get a hold of us, you can reach me at thevenomousfringe@gmail.com.
Or you-
Folks, we have links down below if you guys want to follow us on Twitter. If you guys would like to join our Facebook group, love to have you there. And if you guys are interested, of course, take a look at some of our other content. This is Chris Fringe.
No
joined by
doubt,
my co-host Ryan
JBD.
Tremblay, and you're listening to Venomous Fringe. Y'all have a very good night.
All right. That was the Venomous Fringe. What a hell of an awesome channel. Becky, I went out there with Becky. She said she won't go back to that church no more. She actually got burnt on her shoulder. We got attacked in there about 4 days ago. We made our first run in there. You hear the demons through the wonder boxes going burn, burn, burn. And by God, it got hot. But long story short, Becky thinking the same one suggested it, and I agree with her. We thinking they done exorcism in that church, and the demons got stuck in there. But I know off the first video I done in there, I got to asking why was the church abandoned in such good shape, and the spirit box that said sex. They sure did. They said sex. I'm thinking that's another one of those churches who had some kind of sexual assault went on, and that's why it's abandoned. That's 2 churches I've come across that had some kind of bad thing with the preacher. All right. Here in a little bit, I'll be trying to get that video uploaded again. I was trying today, and it wouldn't go through. I guess there's so much traffic, so many people uploading videos. But as I promised, we're going to do a video from JBD here. Hey, let's see if we can help JBD grow a little more. He's getting really close to 900 now. Anybody that's interested in that paranormal, doing investigations or explorations, JBD put out a good video on something. Hey, Vale, how you doing? We're fixing to run one of your videos here in a second, Vale. Well, it'll be a little bit longer. JBD done a review on a body cam. Hope y'all check this out. It's an infrared camera to use for paranormal investigations. As usual, I'm going to drop the link below in the chat, so y'all go check his camera out yourself and see the link.
I'm just going to test the JBD camera 73 here. Got my body cam yesterday for $72. It's not bad. good quality, but all your buttons are on the side. It's got 6 infrared color LEDs on it. It has a motion activated feature on it also. You can use it for a body cam, you can use it for webcam, you can use it for dash cam, you can use it for a security camera.
Hey, hope you get to feeling better, Vale.
Got a video I did last night. Just a short one, simple one. Using it in the dark. Upload that sometime. And then you get your manual, of course, comes with the key fob. Remote control. Everything comes in a nice sturdy box. You got your clip. It comes with a really nice clip. You got a big one. You got a smaller one. A charger. Your cable to hook to the TV. And cable to hook to the computer, the PC. Trying to do this one. I like this first time. Comes in a little magnetic type fold box. Put that right there. And use it for pictures. You can use it for just an audio recorder without using video or picture. You can record over 10 hours of audio. And I'm actually impressed. It's got a button that you push for your IR. Second, read it. Yeah. Pause it. Yeah, and I like the bigger clip myself.
Yep.
Because that's a lot better for a belt. Put it on your belt.
Yep. All right.
Just snaps onto the back.
That looks like a good item right there, JB.
Snaps, it slides onto it, I should say.
Hey. Yeah. There we go. That looks like a good camera.
Smaller one. Put it on there. You don't have to worry about that being in the way if you wanted to stop it and watch and see whatever you caught. Great for paranormal, great for personal security, great for regular adventures through and through. I would definitely recommend it. Thanks for watching.
All right. At JBD Camo Man 73. Ooh, that's a good looking camera right there, JB.
Oh, there we go.
All right. We'll do one more by JBD. Hope y'all will check out his channel. Show some love. JB's a good guy. Ooh. Maybe we can run one by through the veil. Let's see. All right. I'm going to drop a link in the chat. This is the other half of that video where JBD just showed off that pile infrared camera. So we're going to show you how it works for in the daytime. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. We appreciate you so much, JB.
There you go. Okay. How's it going? That's JB Canada 73, right? I already started this, but I forgot I had energy saver mode turned on, so it turned itself off. I gotta get it hooked on to my sweatshirt, so you're gonna see little fingers here. There we go. Got it hooked onto my sweatshirt since it's cold out. I clip it to my pants. Sweatshirt will cover it.
All righty, watchers. You have a good one. We hope you'll come back soon there, fam. Thanks for coming by. Whoa. All righty. Thank you there, Vixen. God bless you. Amen. Vixen's a legend. Oh.
When it's a nicer, when the weather gets nicer,
Amen. Damn. I'm in shock now, Vixen. Oh, my God. Yeah, it does look like a road in Michigan.
I apologize for any wind noise you might hear. You might be soon. You may even get crooked since
Hey, yeah, Vixen. Vixen's a legend. Ooh. Thank you, Vixen.
basketball way up there in the woods.
Sorry, the sound dropped.
I don't play basketball, or I'll probably go get it.
Let me see if I can fix this. My bad. Super legend, by God.
It is cold. Basketball way up there in the woods. I don't play basketball, or I'll probably go get it. Let's go get something later.
What's happened to Juanita?
That down over there. Look, if you can see. It's flattened out a little bit. One thing about body cam, you can't zoom, but that's okay.
That camera working good too.
More for kind of close up range. You can have it hooked up behind you. If anything was to happen. Oh, there's a fox den down there. So left of the player down there. Another basketball. The bowling balls. That would do. That's like Play the dirty monkey basketball.
Ooh. Hey. Yeah, y'all. Juanita's my friend from real life. I've known Juanita for like 30 years. Worked with her out there at Angola. Juanita's really, really awesome. Damn, Vale. By God.
It's nice, it's sunny, but it's the wind chill. Bunch of blackberry, wild blackberry. Down through here. Sugarville and Tickville when the spring and summer get here.
That ought to be interesting, Ryan.
Oh boy. All right. Well,
Vale, you something else.
Thanks for watching. I hope it turns out good.
Yeah, y'all. Here's a link for JB again. JB's a good guy.
Oh, I didn't push it hard enough.
There you go. Push that button and don't you stun, JB. By God.
I'm just going with Dustin, JBD, Kimberlin, and the three here.
All right. Yeah, y'all. We hope y'all go check out JB's channel. JBD's got a lot of interesting stuff on his channel. He is a really good guy.
Oh, quit. Ground me.
Yeah, don't forget, all things paranormal. Leslie's birthday's tomorrow. She's gonna do a live stream tomorrow and got some stuff she's wanting to talk about. Hope we can all show up for her live stream there, show some support. Leslie's really done a lot to help us out. Leslie is Posse. Oh, yeah, birds. Oh, man, you going to be live too, Vale? Dang it. What time are you going live, Vale? Maybe we could talk to Leslie, try to coordinate that where there's no, isn't a crash there. Dang it. Yep, always show up for half of one and half the other. Every Wednesday, 8 to 10. All right. Let's talk with Leslie and see what we can work out. Ooh, all right. I'm going to show video from Vale now. I'm going to bounce back and show another one from JBD. You can't give JBD a trifecta of videos. You might get a big head over there, get 3 videos in a row. Ooh. Oh, we'll do one for Vale here, and then after that, we're going to go back and do one for JBD. I haven't fixed to go see about doing one for Big Deal. I hope y'all stick around there. We can watch a Big Deal together. All right, let's see. Alright. Ooh. Oh, I'll figure out something. That's one of the cool things about having a laptop, Vale. I can bounce back and forth from one place to the other with a quickness. Ooh. Alright, gonna drop a link below for Vale. Hope y'all go check her channel out. Vale is awesome. And she,
Tell us a little bit here about the house.
Yeah, I'm Bob. This is my dog.
hey, we love you too, Vale.
Marlins, built in 1805. Numerous people been there investigating, and they said this is one of the most haunted houses they've ever been into. Activity all the time. Leon, he hangs out here. He's my little buddy. Dr. Fenwick's here. Mrs. Fenwick sometimes she'll pop in and out, but mainly Leon, he's constantly here.
Yeah.
Moving the toys in here. Runs all the time. I hear him running all the time.
Yeah. Now, who is Xenon?
Leon, he's Dr. Fenwick's son that passed away when he was 9 years old.
Okay. Can you tell us a little bit about Dr. Fenwick?
Yeah, he was brought here during the plague, and people were getting really sick and dying. He came here and said to drain all the swamps, get the water out from the mosquitoes. And then his brother got into some gambling debt, and I believe it was a senator challenged his brother to a duel. Dr. Fenwick said, no, he's no life. I film it out, challenged it. They went out on the island, and then Dr. Fenwick was shot. He died here 2 days later. Here today.
Uh,
Oh, wow. And what have been your experiences in this home?
Everything. Things get moved. You hear people talking. I hear 2 ladies in the corner of the bedroom at nighttime. And they're talking real softly. They're German because they're speaking English, but they're German accent. And other people used to live there. They'll see me, they, hey, you hear people, ladies in that bedroom yell. So other people have heard them. Ladies. And it's been documented and recorded.
right, Allie.
Leon, he'll play with midnight sometimes. He throws balls in the house. It's just constant all the time.
Nothing. What else I really ask you? Where are your main hot spots here now? I mean, is everywhere?
It's pretty much all over, but it's this room and the bedroom. Because those are the 2 original rooms. They keep on fire.
And you have the same experiences in both rooms?
Oh, yeah. When I first moved here, like second night, something was touching my foot. I thought it was a mouse or something. The house was empty. For a long time. And finally, I realized it was a real thing.
all right, Cole. I hope you'll come back here in a minute.
I understand you found
All right,
some
back,
artifacts on your
Allie. All right, back
property.
there, Big Cole.
Human bones. I dug them up in the basement. And then after that, after I dug up the bones, things started getting really bad in the basement.
Here in a minute, gonna be
We're down there.
running one from Big Deal.
And a brick came right in the corner of that basement and hit the roof down. And it hurts like it get out.
We're gonna have Big Deal on here in a little bit.
Down there, when you get out. When I came up there, and Stacy, right there at that door, by the threshold, I showed her this medallion that came Christmas medallion. I looked like this, showed it, and just slapped down my hand, and I bent over to pick it up. It felt like somebody lighted to the lighter to my back.
Oh, wow.
There was 3 huge scratch marks down my back. I got pictures, Stacy was taking pictures, and it kept getting worse and worse and worse and worse, and then it disappeared.
So do you still experience those scratches and stuff in the house?
When cat people came here, they were talking, asking down here, or playing a day, he said, Peter Johnson helped innocent. And And they started asking me questions, said that I felt bad for bringing up the bone. Do you want Bob to stop digging? No, hell. After that, basically, he was just kicked off because he was home. And he feels that he can't do it if he's over.
All right. So you think those bones you found belong to Peter Johnson?
Yeah, because they're cut up, surgically cut up. And we do some research.
Oh, damn. Thank you, Vixen.
Like 1800s here was very.
Vixen, you're going to make me cry.
You were given to a doctor, a dentist, dissect you.
Christina will be missed forever.
Oh, wow. Well, we thank you for your time, and hopefully we have some really good experiences in here tonight. Bob's maybe gives us a little detour here in a minute and show us some of his artifacts.
Yeah, man. Thank you, Vixen. God bless you. We love you there, Vixen.
When I first dug these up, thought they were soup bones. But they part of the leg.
That's so sweet of you, Vixen.
This, they said, was part of the rib bone. This, they said, was a baby's rib
Oh,
bone.
man, that's too much, Vixen. Oh,
I don't
no.
know how they could tell that. That's what they said. This is part of the hip bone that has osteoporosis. Because it's super light, you feel it.
I'm not gonna fix that, but yeah. You can touch it, man.
I don't know what's going on with the sound here.
Another, I forget what part of that was, but another human.
Oh, man, his lag is just dragging.
Yeah, I can see there's a lot of energy.
Let's see if I can close a
With that
couple of
box,
windows
we can't
down.
be looking at.
Part of that.
Oh, wow.
It's just all kinds of pieces of bones. This. And it's just some kind of prehistoric bone. It's not a human bone. It's
Okay,
just
so be like an animal or
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know why this is lagging. Come on, stop the lag. Lag sucks. All right. Here's the link to Through the Veil. That's not her video that's doing that. My computer's lagging.
All this.
Y'all check out Through the Veil's channel. The lag is coming from my computer. It's not coming from her video. All of Veil's videos play
So you just find
perfectly.
this like randomly?
That's if I'm digging to plant something, I'll dig it up. These are supposedly leg pains. And Dr. Fenwick also.
I'm saying to them, I clean my damn computer out too, Veil.
sold slaves here.
I'm gonna go and stop this one.
And then
All right, Allie. You have a good night there. Thanks so much for stopping by.
over there, it still has a paper label on it. And it's for people with bad roads. And at the
Looks
time,
like it's
my
gonna
road
play.
was real bad. And that's kind of odd because was bad roads.
Hey, I'm gonna check out this. We got some surgical tools over here.
Hey, oh no, Penguin. Welcome back, Penguin. All right. I'm sorry, Vale. Hey, I'm cutting the ledge. I'm gonna stop this one where it's at. I'm sorry. The problem with my computer, I'm gonna have to shut down and reboot to get rid of this dang lag. We're gonna stay live. We can just sit here and talk for a while if y'all want to do that. I neglected to do a reboot on my computer before I started this live stream up. The lag we are going with Vale's video, that was from off of my end. That wasn't Vale's video. There we go. Sorry about the lag there, folks. Oh, dang. You was over there at LBL today, Penguin? Welcome back, by the way. Oh, it happens, Juanita. It happens. Everything's groovy. Yep. Y'all can though check out through the Vale's channel and JBD's channel. Where you at, Ryan? Ooh, glad you're here, Penguin. Yeah. They say you don't have to go back to work until Friday then, right, JBD? Oh, man. You went fishing, saw deer, armadillo, and buzzards. Huh. As long as you ain't see that LBL monster. Yeah. I bet you the damn government did kill that thing after it killed the family. I was a story on that LBL monsters. He'd wiped out a family and they sent soldiers in for the LBL monster. Oh, you're not off until Friday. My bad there. I'm JBD. All righty, right. My God. He said, Penguin, he said, only grumpy thing there was your hubby, huh? Yeah. Well, I needed good people, y'all. I worked with her in Angola. I done my 25 years that I worked with that Juanita. I retired. Juanita stayed another 5 years and then she retired. She's been retired about 3 months now. Juanita tougher than leather. Well, but tomorrow is definitely on the agenda. We'll run some shoot, big deal. first shot out the box tomorrow. When I do my live, it's gonna have to be in the daytime. Leslie's gonna do a live stream tomorrow. She's gonna work with Vale. Vale's gonna do a live. So mine's either gonna have to be early in the daytime or later at night. Everybody got good days and grumpy days there, Penguin. There you go. Can you do that again? Why not? My God. Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh. So your husband in that movie, Grumpy Old Men there, Penguin? That's it. We blessed to have a penguin in the house tonight. She brought her tuxedo and everything. My God. Hey, here's a little bit. I gotta start editing that movie up. I've got to edit it. I've got to try to upload it again. Hoping I'll get a successful upload this time. Yeah, you're the one that cusses the most, huh, Penguin? Ooh. Oh, my God. There you go, there, Venomous Vixen. My God. Oh. How you doing, Vixen? Hey. Let's try to export my new video again. Hey, I need to get it to YouTube. Oswald Cobblepot. Hey, that's crazy because I just went to upload my damn new video again and to YouTube and it says it already exists. Won't know if I want to override it. And I've looked 2 or 3 times and hadn't seen that damn video on YouTube yet. Ooh. There you go, Penguin. Ooh. There you go. It's a probe. My God. Ooh. Is it going to be about midgets, Vale? You say you're going to make a little video. Hey, one of them could be grumpy. You can have one sleepy and the other one be dopey. Hey, you can give one of them a probe and he could be Doc. Oh. Hey, there you go, penguin. Yeah, that house is still standing too, Vale. They had police in there seeing stuff get thrown around across the house. Why we're going on with that house there, it's bad because police was reporting seeing things get thrown across the living room. Hey, that was I guess. Hey, I guess that was a midget in the zone. Maybe I just call them little people instead. No, little people are about this tall. By God. Oh, where you at, Vixen? Yeah, that'd be rough there. You had a little person there with a probe there. You call him Doc, Ryan. Hey, it'd be the right height and everything. Hey, hey, there's Vixen. By God. What you doing, Vixen? Oh, playing footsies with Ryan. Oh, small get together. That's a good one, Ryan. Ooh. Hey, play footsies all you want, Vixen. Ooh, Lord, don't play doctor, by God. Oh, it ain't that bad, huh, big one? How you doing there, Michelle? How's things going in Atlanta? There we go. What happening there, Tony? How you doing there, brother? Ooh, we still hanging in there, Tony. Ooh, try to make $1 out of 15 cents. All I need to do is borrow 3 cents from somebody. Ooh, that's Becky. Becky said I have no sense. Been a long day, Tony. Why'd you shoot me a look like that for?
I ain't looked over there at you.
Yeah, you did. I know what you're thinking. I'm psychotic.
I did that time.
How everything going good? All right, there, Allie. 2 months against midgets, okay? And now little people. There you go. Vertically challenged to work too. Hey. Uh, uh, yeah. Oh, how you been doing there, Tony? Hope you've had a good day, bro. Oh, everything went good, Michelle. Yeah. How long you been living in Atlanta? Uh, Venomous Vixen say inner hobbit joke here. All right, Vale. There you go. You heard about the hobbit that went to school? Teacher wore sign him a project assignment. Yeah, he wrote him a short story. Right, you got too much going on, Tony. Hmm. That sound exhausting. Ah, go ahead, Ali. Congrats. Hmm. So when you get married? Hey, well, they're better than exit, Rod. Hey, you know, all right. They're better to go to the inner instead of the exit, Rod, all day long. My God. We'll paint little Layla's toenails. Becky over there caught Layla asleep. She's painting Layla's dang toenails gold colored. Layla wake up, she got gold, metallic gold colored toenails. Hey, it's cool. That'll work there, Allie. Hey. That's cool. Yeah, I worked with a guy that told me about when he was a teenager. Caught his brother asleep. His brother was head cocked back and his mouth wide open. So he got some black fingernail polish. It painted every other tooth in his brother's mouth black. So he made his mouth look like a keyboard. So his brother woke up and whooped his ass for it. That's, yeah, he does some crazy stuff. It's a pro. My God. Hey, hey, that'll work. Hey, just remember there, Allie, they done a study. They said over half of all divorces was because of marriage. Hey, hey, Shelly. I need a squirrel exorcism. Oh my God. Hey, could throw you a couple of goddamn cats up in the attic. Them cats will take care of them squirrels quick there for you, Shelly. Yeah. Hey. So you patching holes in the roof by yourself there, Shelly? Yeah, Penguin, you shoot up in the attic and put a 12 gauge to get rid of them squirrels. But she's already up there patching holes in the roof already. Yeah, cats prey on them rats, squirrels, bugs. Well, that's good, Allie. Congratulations. That's a good one, Shelly. Yeah, you don't need them squirrels up there eating the damn insulation off the wire and in your attic. Use a damn 22 rifle with a rat shot in it. First thing you have to do is patch the holes in the damn roof. Check the screen for the ventilation on the attic. We can go see about getting all that sealed and set down all traps. They sell the live traps. Oh, a 30-round clip. Use them CB shorts. Go there and ask for CB shorts. Right there. You see that, Shelly? Yeah, but you go popping them 12 gauge off in the attic. Oh my God, you're gonna be busting up rafters and whatnot. We can't really talk about no more bunch of stuff about all this kind of stuff. I'm gonna try to keep my channel monetized. Yep, so we got monetized there yesterday. I'm gonna try like hell to keep it too. Thank you there, Tony. There we go. Please, she's gonna glow in the dark. Yeah, that's smooth. Want to get the tips of her ears too? Yeah, hey, cool. You got your hoppers too. Thank you there, Penguin. Yep, we got a good family here. I wouldn't have went too far at all there if it wouldn't been for family there, Penguin. Family is everything. There we go. Yeah, you got to find where the squirrels are getting in at. Take a heavy metal screen and put up over the holes and staple into place to keep them squirrels out. They do sell the live traps you can put up there. Shit, ever me, I believe I'd throw a couple of them tomcats up in the attic and let them all sort it out amongst themselves. Oh, thanks so much, Penguin. We appreciate you so much. Yeah. Shit, we've had tomcats in the past, Allie. They'd sneak out there around by a tree. By the time a squirrel see him and run, jump up on the tree. The cat be jumped up there right behind him, caught him, and killed him before they even hit the ground. Oh, yeah, that helps out, Penguin. Appreciate you. Hey, three of the most perfect predators there is dang snakes, cats, and the dang and spiders. 6 to 7 month old cat, and I wouldn't really be a mess. Them cat catching them squirrel right behind the head, bite them in the back of the neck. The party's over. Oh, it's all good, penguin. Only thing I'd be worried about is if there's any exposed wire, and maybe a damn poor cat get up in the wiring and get electrocuted. Hey, I'd hate. If you know the insulation and all is good on the wiring. Hell, them sheer presence and smell of a cat up in the attic, that'll run them rats and squirrels and stuff out of there. They'll smell a cat. Couple of 3 days of that cat roaming around up in there. Them squirrels will leave out. Yeah, them CB shorts are cheap. They real cheap. Are them squirrels sleeping in the attic at night? I don't know if squirrels are sleeping in there at night or not, but well, there you go. Patch up the holes and all, except for one. Then that night you go patch up that last hole. You give them a way to get up. And then at night you go in there and you patch up that last hole. They get up the next day and come back and discover they can't get back in the attic. That'll break it from fighting in church. Hell yeah, Cole. Damn squirrel get up there chewing through the insulation on wire and electrocute the squirrel and end up maybe catching the house on fire. Gee. Fried squirrel is good, but not expensive to the damn house. Huh. There you go. Hey, fried squirrels are good. Yeah. That's it. You fry them suckers on the stove. Yeah, I'm gonna do an early live tomorrow. There you go, fried taters, gravy, and hot biscuits. Yeah, my mom used to eat them scrambled eggs with them squirrel brains. She tried to offer me some of that, and I was like, no thanks, I'll pass. We should have some beef jerky laying around there, Allie. Get you some beef jerky. My God. Oh, I think I'll get on at probably about 4. And if we run from 4 on up to when Leslie gets ready to get on, then I'll hop off. Hey, then you gotta look in. You have to settle for peanut butter, Allie. Yeah, I believe I'm gonna run a 4 o'clock off. It's 9:54 my time. Right now, 9:54 Central. Yeah, yeah. So 4 o'clock p.m. Central there tomorrow. I'll run a live. It'll run but that until Leslie runs her live. And tomorrow night, Vale's got a live stream too. So we'll have 3 live streams tomorrow. We'll be happier than a squirrel in the attic. My God. Oh, I'm in Destin, Florida, Allie. That's it. Squirrels are good. So's the rabbit. Yeah, right. I saw that cheesy damn Bigfoot movie last night. Legend. And damn Bigfoot was supposed to have been killing them people and hanging them up from trees with rope. No, that new video more releases. I'm back in that damn church. Went back to that, I call it Satan's church. That's because Isaac and them's down there toward Miami, Alley. Miami's in another time zone from where I am. Yeah, he's down there around by Tampa. Yeah, I didn't know there was. Yeah, I didn't know it till I went down there several months ago and discovered that dang that Tampa area is on a different time zone than me. Love and peace to you too, Penguin. Check out Exists. I'll see if I can find it, Ryan. Yeah, that big movie Legend I was watching there last night. They found where Bigfoot was supposed to kill the big jackrabbit and had it hung up by his hind legs from a tree way off the ground. It done pulled his hide off. Yeah, I didn't know Wisconsin had 2 different time zones. Hey, Simply Southern Paranormal's here. By God. How you doing there, Simply Southern Paranormal? You out the hospital yet, Southern? Ooh. So how you doing there, Simply Southern? Oh, you home? Yeah, glad you made it home. Oh, it's 305s there. They say they filtered cigars. It's a 305 filtered cigar. Cole. Yep, that's same as here, Cole. We don't go to a reservation. There's a store we go to, but $10 a carton. Yeah, hope you are released there next week by the doctor there. Simply, please, as soon as you're well and on your feet again there. Me and Becky supposed to meet up with you and your husband for that collab at Duff Mansion. Oh, pardon me. Yeah, Duff Mansion would be sweet. One of y'all that don't know, we're supposed to do a collaboration with Simply Southern Paranormal and her husband at Duff Mansion and go to a Civil War battle site. Huh, pretty much, Shelly. Yeah. You got a little something to do here. Oh man, you need to have your YouTube link on your Twitter link there. Simply make it easier for me to get to your YouTube channel where I could drop your link. But I'm there. I'm getting it. But there you go. All right, here's the link right here for All right, there's the link for Simply Southern Paranormal. There you go. All right. Yep, here's the link for Tony Soros, Rex, I call her T-Rex. His name's too long. Tony Source Rex. That's linked to his channel. Yep. Well, if not, it's all good there simply. All right, here's Alone in Purgatory. I'll just call it Alone. But Alone in Purgatory, that's a link for his channel. There you go.
Yeah, that's rough.
Hmm?
That picture was rough.
What picture? Who's that?
Nikki Fauché.
Ben Post Dick.
Nikki Fauché.
There we go. I'm gonna drop the link for Ripley now. Believe it or not. Nikki Fauché. She live in Jackson?
Yeah, she got a brother named Robbie Fauché.
That sounds kind of familiar.
Sister named Jamie Fauché.
All right. Well, I'm glad you're back home there, Simply Southern. I'm gonna drop another couple here. See, I'm looking. There. All righty. There we go. Yeah. You missed the invitation to an all-you-can-eat squirrel brains dinner there, Vale. My God. There we go. I just dropped the link for Big Deal. Yeah. I'm gonna go back and find one for Leslie. Here we go. There we go. There we go. Here's a link to Leslie's channel. That's All Things Paranormal Leslie. Damn it. Huh. I'm missing out on something here Ryan talking about. A severed hand you talking about, Ryan? Where is this at? Say, where's that at, Ryan? Is that a museum? Uh, this is in real life you talking about, Ryan? Oh, and it okay. Oh, all right. Better get finished with that. I want to see it. Hmm. I thought that was something that had been reported. People's talking about it. Maybe it's in a museum or something. It's possible. Hey, Albert. How you doing there, Albert Draper? All right, I'll see if I can find them there, Ryan. Uh-uh. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Albert Draper. Hey, welcome to the family. Hope you ring that bell. Hey, join the posse. That sounds good there, Albert. Hey, can't go wrong with chicken. Hey, let's see if we can. I'm not. I'm not seeing it, Ryan. Hey, maybe I'll figure it out there later. Oh, a poultrygeist. That's a good one there, Ryan. I mean, Albert. Hey, Becky, know what you call the ghost of a chicken? Yeah, that's a poultrygeist. Yay, would. Yay, would a vixen. Hey, that was a good one. Well, a poultrygeist. There you go. Hey, we glad you're doing better there, Southern. Hey, yeah. It might be a month or so before you heal up, a couple of months. Hey. Hey. All right, there, right. That's it. It getting about that time there, Bill. Sorry. Hey. That, that's more. That's I got that shirt for sentimental reasons there, Southern. By God, be careful there, Ryan. Yep. Simply, we rooting for you there. Have a speedy recovery. Oh, okay. Huh, you added some stuff into it. Yeah, I remember the wolf there, Ryan. I see you added the extra stuff to it. Bro, that's sharp. Ooh. All right. That's good to hear there, boy. Southern, you're getting better. Well, I figure have see about hopping off from here. I've got to see about trying to get my new video edited. I just tried to re-upload it again and it failed the upload. So I've got to get on here, for this computer, figure out why it's not being YouTube friendly, or if it's YouTube not being PC friendly. So I'm gonna go and have to shut this one down where I see about getting this new video edited. I'm gonna have a new edit video out tomorrow. Hey, sorry about that. Hey, we love you too. Here, let me see. There. There you go. Yeah, midget earmuffs. By God. All right, y'all. I'm going to shut it down. I didn't mean to. Please shut the shirt off. All right, y'all. Man. I gotta go see if I can get something to eat there. Thank you there, Allie. All right, y'all. Prayers there for Simply Southern Paranormal that she get healed up quick. Hey. Good night, everybody. Let me see if I can get something to eat and get this video uploaded to YouTube. Y'all have a good one. Thanks for coming by. Hey. All right, Shelly, Vixen, Vale, and Allie. Simply Southern Paranormal. Ride, Big Cole, Tony Soros, All Things Paranormal Leslie, Albert Draper, Shelley Morrison. I said Big Cole once, but I'll say it again because he's so big. My God. Fox. Appreciate y'all. JBD. I ain't forget you. I saved you for last. My God. Y'all would there check out JBD's channel and Through the Veils channel, Simply Southern Paranormal's channel. I'm gonna get off here and start in fighting back with this video again and get it uploaded to YouTube. Y'all have a good night. See y'all in a few.